skies with a high of 63. Tonight will be cloudy with a low of 47. Tomorrow will be cloudy with a high of 63. Tomorrow night, considerable cloudiness with occasional rain showers, low of 47. Monday, you got a 50% chance of showers with a high of only 58. Tuesday, you got a 50% chance of morning showers with a high of 55. Wednesday, you got a 90% chance of rain showers with a high of 53. Thursday, you got a 60% chance of morning showers with a high of 52. And Friday looks like partly cloudy with a high of 55. We currently are showing 41 degrees out there, and it looks like cold weather is on its way, folks. Not the real cold, but cooler than what we're used to. So fall, it looks like it's going to be short, and it's heading right into winter. Who knows? I'm Jason Wilder. Thanks for joining me this morning. Got a little music coming your way. We'll have the Sports Saturday report coming up. I do have some tickets to give away to the EKU game this afternoon at 3 o'clock, if anybody's interested in going. And also, I have a ticket voucher for a concert for tomorrow at the EKU Center for the Arts, Straight No Chaser. I'll be asking for callers after the Sports Saturday report on the next weather forecast. So you guys keep that in mind and be ready to call in. I'll take the first caller on that when I tell you. So I've got some music coming your way right now here on WHBN.
All day and all night, we're serving up classic country on AM 1420 and 99.5 FM.
Got off the bus, just me and my guitar. My hair was all jacked up for Jesus. It got real quiet when I walked in that bar. Some Pino guy just walked on by with a devil tattoo and an earring in his nose. Well, I tried to introduce myself, but no one took the time to say hello. To sing along, and it wasn't one of them line crying chicken line. Somebody done somebody wrong songs. It was an absolutely finger-licking grits and chicken country music love song. Now I realize this city life must have taken a toll on all them lonesome souls. I couldn't help but wonder what would make a guy wanna wear women's clothes. When finally a real man sat next to me and ordered a tequila. Well, he turned and smiled and shook my hand and said, "Hi there, my name is Sheila." He said, "I heard you from across the room. Is that what they call a mountain music song?" He said, "I must admit I laughed at first, then I found myself singing along. And it wasn't one of them line crying cheating line. Somebody done somebody wrong songs.
Listen to us on your smart speaker. Ask to play WHBN, The Rooster.
And good morning to you. I hope you're having a great day so far. A little chilly out there, so you might want to throw on a jacket if you have to go out early this morning. This is the type of weather where you dress in layers, as my mother would always say. You can always take it off, she would say, but you can't put it on if you don't have it, which makes perfect sense. This is the type of weather that you dress in those layers, because you never know what it's going to do. Things are kind of unpredictable. We're at this time of year where you run the heater in the morning and the air conditioning in the afternoon. But that's typical Kentucky weather. We're all used to that. If you have a birthday or anniversary you'd like to get on the air, please give me a call at the station, 859-734-4321, and we'll get you on the DQ birthday list. Radio Rick gives that cake away every Friday. So we'll put you on the list, and if you're the winner, he'll give you a call and set it all up. Sports Saturday report coming up next.
Enjoy the country classics on WHBN, on AM 1420, and now on FM 99.5.
Here we are. It's the weekend. I'm Scott Fitzgerald. A lot to unpack. Let's jump right into it with men's basketball in Lexington last night.
Waves everybody off. He wants to go to work himself. Couple of crossovers out front. There's another one. Gets into the lane. Splits two defenders. Flips it up and in as he hits the deck. Highlight reel play from the freshman Jesper Johnson.
Boy, oh boy. Oh boy is right, Goose Givens. Freshman Jesper Johnson poured in 15 points in 9th-ranked Kentucky. Stunned at top-ranked Purdue. 78-65 in exhibition play from Rupp Arena. And the Cats did this without their starting point guard, Jaden Lowe. But they did get 10 points each from Trent Noah, Otega Owe, and Mo Diabate. And Coach Mark Pope, though, admits they've got some more work to do.
None of us have even installed most of what we do yet, so they didn't shoot the ball particularly well tonight, and I'm hoping that part of it was just that there was somewhat of a relentless pressure and pace to the game. I actually felt like we didn't play as hard as we're going to have to play to win consistently.
Over in Louisville, another big-time matchup.
Brown Jr. hesitating. Got the pass off for Conwell on the drive. Pass Peterson, he lays it in, and a foul as well. Louisville needs more of that here in these opening minutes.
Former Xavier standout Ryan Conwell led the Cards with 26 points, but they fall to Kansas 92-82. They'll wrap up exhibition play Tuesday night at home against Bucknell. And it's a big college football Saturday in the Commonwealth. Kentucky looks to bounce back from their strong performance against Texas. They'll host 17th-ranked Tennessee. Louisville is home fresh off their big upset over number 2 Miami. They're hosting Boston College. Earlier this week, Western survived an overtime thriller at Louisiana Tech, becoming bowl eligible. They're back home a week from today for homecoming against New Mexico State. Elsewhere, Murray State and Morehead State are on the road. Murray's looking for its first win of the season at Youngstown State. Morehead riding momentum after their second homecoming win over Marist are at Valpo. That's a look at your sports on this Saturday. Have a great weekend. I'm Scott Fitzgerald.
This is the Kentucky News Network.
They say getting there is half the fun. That may well be true. But let's not overlook the importance of actually getting there. Share the road safely, Kentucky. Watch out for your fellow travelers, whether on 4 wheels, 2 wheels, or 2 feet.
A message from Team Kentucky.
Do you have an invention idea but don't know what to do next? Call InventHelp today. We have representatives nationwide who will explain the InventHelp process step by step. Over 10,000 patents have been secured through InventHelp's patent referral services. The InventHelp databank includes thousands of companies who have agreed to review new ideas. We've been helping inventors since 1984. Let's help you next. Get started today.
Call us for free information at 1-800-558-5497. Again, 1-800-558-5497.
1, 2, 3. Oh, hi, Jenny here. Just counting all the dollars I saved at my local Big Deals online store. What? You haven't saved yet? Get on it. You'll love the great selection of gift certificates at discount prices. They make great gifts, too. And you can shop right from your phone. Nothing satisfies like counting all those savings. Now let me get back to it. 6, 7, 8.
Go to hometownlive.net to shop and save at the Big Deals online store. You can also find links to download the free Big Deals Media app for your phone. Works on Apple and Android cells. Shop quickly and access all your mobile Big Deal certificates easily for redemption. You can also easily send a mobile certificate to someone else to use via email. Check it out and join the thousands that save with Big Deal certificates to local businesses.
Shop and save with big deals at hometownlive.net. That's hometownlive.net.
We're so excited. Nice weather's here, and we're going to wet our plants. Buddy Beaver here. Mulch to Go now has Rock to Go. Yes, we've been busy little beavers and expanded to add landscape, rock, sand, topsoil, compost, and more. We have a wide selection to choose from in both bulk and bags. Stop by Mulch to Go for your landscape needs from pine nuggets, pine straw, cedar, cypress, and playground chips, too.
Mulch to Go opens at 9 a.m. Monday through Saturday. Call 859-715-7575. They're located in Harrodsburg on the corner of 127 and Beaumont Avenue. Mulch to Go.
Mulch to Go.
This is the Romancer reporting the next Mercer County Drum Take Back the Day will be held on Saturday, October 25th from 8 a.m. to noon at the Mercer County Fiscal Court Building, 207 West Lexington Street. Drum Take Back Days provide a safe, convenient, and responsible means for disposing of prescription and non-prescription drugs while also educating the general public about the potential for abuse of medications. Hope to see you Saturday, October 25th from 8 a.m. to noon at the Mercer County Fiscal Court Building. Thank you.
It's 7:20.
This WHBN weather forecast is brought to you by Ransdell Funeral Chapel. Our goal is and always will be to provide the best value in funeral service available. Exceptional care from a trusted family name, Ransdell Funeral Chapel.
Good morning. I have your WHBN weather forecast for you. Looks like rain showers this morning with overcast skies during the afternoon. High of 63. The chance of rain is 50-50. So may not rain. So odds are pretty much even there. Tonight, cloudy with a low of 47. Sunday, cloudy with a high of 63. Sunday night, considerable cloudiness with occasional rain showers, low of 47. Your chance of rain overnight will be 40%. Monday, 50% chance of showers with a high of 58. Tuesday, 50% chance of morning showers with a high of 55. Wednesday, 90% chance of rain all day with a high of 53. Thursday, you got a 60% chance of morning showers, and Friday, partly cloudy with a high of 55. Currently showing 42 degrees out there this morning. If you'd be interested in these football tickets to EKU, give me a call at the station, 859-734-4321. They'll go to the first caller, as well as the next break. After the news, we'll give away the concert for Sunday. So give me a call at the station, 859-734-4321.
When you're away from your radio, listen to WHBN online at hometownlive.net.
We were born to mothers who smoked and drank. Our cribs were covered in lead-based paint. No child-proof lids, no seatbelts in cars. Road bikes with no helmets, and still here we are. Still here we are. We got daddy's belt when we misbehaved. Had 3 TV channels, you got up to change. No video games and no satellite. All we had were friends and they were outside, playing outside. It was a different life when we were boys and girls. Not just a different time, it was a different world. School always started the same every day. The Pledge of Allegiance, then someone would pray. Not every kid made the team when they tried. We got disappointed, but that was alright. We turned out alright. It was a different life when we were boys and girls. Not just a different time. It was a different world. No bottled water. We drink from a garden hose. And every Sunday, all the stores were closed. It was a different life when we were boys and girls. Not just a different time. It was a different world. It was a different life when we were boys and girls. Not just a different time. It was a different world. It was a different world. I'm not gonna lie or act like I'm that tough. There might be a tear in my eye when I watch that airplane lifting up. I never was much for telling you how much you meant, but I need you to know you were heaven sent. We went together like highways and T-birds, Saturday sinners and Sunday churches. Cowboys and sad old songs. After all the holding on tight that we went through, you're damn right I'm gonna miss you. I guess there are times when all of us relearn, and life is a book and the pages you know they're about to turn. And I don't know where the story ends, where it's gonna go now. Just as long as this chapter tells the whole world how we went together like highways and T-birds, Saturday sinners and Sunday church, and looking back and crying and laughing at the life between us two. We went together like memories and long gones, cowboys and sad old songs. After all the holding on tight that we went through, you're damn right I'm gonna miss you. We went together like highways and T-birds, Saturday sinners and Sunday church, and looking back and crying and laughing at the life between us two. We went together like memories and
All the great country classics are on WHBN AM 1420 and now FM 99.5.
Love gets better with B&L Jewelers.
Good service is just as important as quality, and at B&L Jewelers, you get both. competitive prices, and exceptional service for every customer. Find the perfect bridal and engagement rings. Or better yet, B&L Jewelers will help you custom design your rings so that you can create something unique to express your love. We carry fine jewelry and watches, including Citizens and Bulova, or we can special order whatever you need. We also buy gold and silver, and we offer 6-month layaway with no fees. We do all our jewelry repairs in-house. So stop in today for a free jewelry cleaning and diamond inspection on the corner of Houstonville Road and Highway 150 in the Danville Manor Shopping Center. Online at bnljewelers.com. Find us on Facebook.
Love gets better with B&L Jewelers.
Hey guys, it's Bluegrass Power Sports of Harrodsburg, and we're turning Harrodsburg into a Halloween party. Rev up your UTV, ATV, or Jeep and roll in for a thrill fresh trick-or-treat. Saturday, November 1st from 5 to 8. Dress up, deck out your ride, and you could snag $250 in prizes for the best costume and best vehicle. Enjoy great music, spooky games, candy galore, prizes, and giveaways all night long. So polish that machine, grab your crew, and join the fun. Can't wait to see everybody at Bluegrass Power Sports of Harrodsburg.
What does lime do to a farmer's field? Lime provides calcium and magnesium essential elements. Calcium helps plants build cell walls, aids in early root growth, improves plant vigor, and encourages seed production. Mercer Stone specializes in the production and distribution of high-quality lime. And right now, their fall special for high-quality lime is just $7 a ton. That's right, $7 a ton. They're also a supplier of crushed stone. Call them or visit them on Bergen Road in Harrodsburg. At Mercer Stone, we will rock you.
This is the Kentucky News Network.
Delivery confusion is mounting in northern Kentucky as SpeedX drivers keep dropping packages at wrong homes. Alexandria business owner Christina Kammerer has turned her store into a drop-off point after hundreds of boxes were misdelivered. She says there's no way to contact the company directly, and reports of missing packages are now coming in from across the region. President Trump's tariffs could be putting the for sale sign out at one of Kentucky's most recognized bourbons.
The Financial Times reports that Four Roses Bourbon has been put up for sale by Japan-based Kirin Holdings. The report cites two unnamed people said to be familiar with the matter, saying that Kirin is looking to get $1 billion for the brand it has owned for more than 20 years. Exports of alcohol from the U.S. have taken a significant hit as President Trump started announcing widespread tariffs this year. American spirit exports were down 9% in the second quarter of this year versus 2024, costing more than $50 million. I'm Jack Crumley.
Louisville's Office of Violence Prevention says targeted neighborhoods are seeing a sharp drop in gun violence. At the city's third annual summit, officials reported homicides and shootings down 64% this year across 4 areas: Taylor Berry, Russell, Newburgh, and Algonquin. The results come from the Safe Louisville plan, which aims to reduce shootings 15% each year through 2030. Mayor Craig Greenberg called the numbers encouraging, but said the city must continue moving faster to build safer communities. Students and community members also spoke about the need to give young people structure and opportunities to avoid falling into violence. I'm Travis Laird.
This is the Kentucky News Network.
Do you have an invention idea but don't know what to do next? Call InventHelp today. We have representatives nationwide who will explain the InventHelp process step by step. Over 10,000 patents have been secured through InventHelp's patent referral services. The InventHelp data bank includes thousands of companies who have agreed to review new ideas. We've been helping inventors since 1984. Let's help you next. Get started today.
Call us for free information at 1-800-558-5497. Again, 1-800-558-5497.
Make this Christmas unforgettable with Trans-Siberian Orchestra, live in concert, presenting The Ghosts of Christmas Eve, The Best of TSO, and more. A fusion of rock and classical with a heartwarming Christmas tale. December 10th, Rupp Arena. Reserve seats on sale now at Ticketmaster.com. Trans-Siberian Orchestra, live in concert.
It's time for the news, all about your neighbors and probably about you. It's your local news, presented by
First Financial Bank.
Monday through Saturday.
This is a Hometown Radio Network information update. A new memorial at the Danville-Bullock County Airport honors the crew lost in an aircraft accident nearly 60 years ago. It happened on December the 12th of 1966 when an Air Force B-58 crashed in the McKinney community of Lincoln County after the crew had been working on a low-level night training mission. In total, 4 people were killed in an accident. Earlier this month, several McKinney residents gathered at the airport for the unveiling of a new plaque in honor of the lives lost on that date. The plaque is one of 2 markers honoring those individuals, including one on Short Pike, west of McKinney, which is designated as a Kentucky historical marker, number 2369. And Kentucky Governor Andy Beshear says a potential presidential run is, quote, something we'll consider. He says he'll make that decision after he sits down with his family. Beshear's name has been thrown around as a potential presidential candidate after his name was apparently on the list to be Kamala Harris's VP candidate. I'm Joe Mathis.
What does it mean to believe in something, to truly support and get behind it, to be committed and invested in making sure it succeeds and grows? At First Financial Bank, we go beyond banking, providing resources for dreams that matter and giving back to projects that make a difference. As our family grows, our commitment to serve the community grows with it. First Financial Bank, because together, we're better. First Financial Bank, member FDIC.
Located in Harrodsburg at the corner of College and Childs.
Here are the obituaries. Donald Mitchell Burkhart, age 75 of Harrodsburg, died last Monday. He was the husband of Jeanne Burkhart. Visitation is this Monday from 11, at the time of the service at 12 noon at Ransdell Funeral Chapel. Erica Anderson, age 41 of Indianapolis, Indiana, died on October 13th. She was the wife of John Andy Anderson. A celebration of life service is Thursday from 5 until 7 at the Carpenters Christian Church. Ransdell Funeral Chapel is in charge of the arrangements. And those are today's obituaries on AM 1420 and 99.5 FM WHBN.
What does it mean to believe in something, to truly support and get behind it, to be committed and invested in making sure it succeeds and grows? At First Financial Bank, we go beyond banking, providing resources for dreams that matter and giving back to projects that make a difference. As our family grows, our commitment to serve the community grows with it. First Financial Bank, because together, we're better. First Financial Bank, member FDIC.
Located in Harrodsburg at the corner of College and Childs.
That's the news for today, presented by
First Financial Bank.
Childs and College in Harrodsburg.
WHBN, Harrodsburg.
I have days where I hate my job, this little town and the whole world too. And last Sunday when my Bengals lost, Lord, it put me in a bad mood. I have moments when I curse the rain and then complain when the sun's too hot. I look around at what everyone has and I forget about all I've got. But I know I'm a lucky man. God's given me a pretty fair hand. Got a house and a piece of land, a few dollars in a coffee can. My old truck's still running good. My ticker's ticking like they say it should. I got supper in the oven, a good woman's loving. One more day to be my little kid's dad. Lord knows I'm a lucky man. Got some friends who would be here fast. I could call them any time of day. Got a brother who's got my back. Got a mama who I swear's a saint. Got a brand new rod and reel. Got a full week off this year. Dad had a close call last spring. It's a miracle he's still here. But I know I'm a lucky man. God's given me a pretty fair hand.
coffee can. My old truck's still running good. My ticker's ticking like they say it should. I got supper in the oven, a good woman's loving. One more day to be my little kid's dad. Lord knows I'm a lucky man. Ticker's ticking like they say it should. I got supper in the oven, a good woman's loving. And even my bad days ain't that bad. Yeah, I'm a lucky man. I'm a lucky, lucky man.
Thanks for listening to The Rooster, WHBN AM 1420, and now FM 99.5.
Hi, I'm Don, your small business marketing expert. And if you run a business, now's the time to get more customers with radio. A new study found that across 10 brands in a number of different categories, radio commercials increased store traffic by over 20%. Categories like automotive and beauty retailers experienced an increase of over 30% in new customers. And quick service restaurants increased their business by over 20%. That's right, and radio has the best ROI of any media, period. And if your budget is tight, no problem. Radio is affordable. Radio has low-cost packages to fit any budget. If you want to increase traffic, get new customers, or get repeat business, radio has you covered. Radio can get your message out to thousands of potential customers each week. So it's simple. If you run a small business, nothing beats radio, period. To learn more, just give us a call today.
Promote your business to thousands of potential customers every week. To learn more, go online to advertisecentralkentucky.com. That's advertisecentralkentucky.com.
It's AK Auto Works for all your auto works.
50 years of honest care, AK Auto Works is always there. They'll pick you up, drop you off too, save you money while they do what they do. Now, let's meet the crew.
Gus Weaver. I'm the service writer, service manager up front. Doug Taylor, he's the lead mechanic. If you want it fixed honestly, fairly priced, place to come. In Harrodsburg.
It's AK Auto Works for all your auto works.
1611 Cornishville Road, Harrodsburg. Over the tracks and before the river. A good experience. AK Auto Works.
You discover smooth savings at your Napa of Harrodsburg. Napa Performer battery, 18 months free replacement, just $132.99. Mobile One Advanced Fuel Economy Motor Oil, synthetic, 5 quarts, start at $34.99. Mobile One High Mileage Motor Oil 5W Full Synthetic, 5 quarts, U.S., $35.99. Napa Full Synthetic Oil, 5 quarts for $22.99. Napa Performer Beam Wiper Blades, starting at $9.14. Your one-stop shop for real savings at your Harrodsburg Napa, located on North College Street.
Saturday night. Play aggressive, play fast. The Cats are ready to blast old Rocky Top and squeeze out some orange juice all over that field. Tennessee Volunteers and your Kentucky Wildcats. Touchdown!
The pregame show starts this Saturday evening at 5:30 with kickoff at 7:45.
It's all right here on your home for the Cats and the hits is WRNZ FM C105.
On the Dave Ramsey Show, life happens caller after caller.
I got shot on my brother's land by my brother. It is a hunting accident,
okay.
Yeah.
The insurance company is not necessarily going to accept liability, but they will respond to you suing the person that they are covering. So you might have to sue him to activate it, but it would be kind of a friendly thing, so to speak.
Yeah.
There's a lot of friendly fire around this deal.
Hear the Dave Ramsey Show every Sunday morning and Sunday night on WHIR AM 1230.
It's 7:42.
The WHBN weather forecast is brought to you by your Ace Hardware of Harrodsburg and Outdoor Power and Rental. Visit Ace Hardware of Harrodsburg for their weekly and monthly specials. North College Street.
Good morning. I have your WHBN weather forecast. Looks like today, rain showers in the morning with overcast skies during the afternoon hours with a high of 63. Your chance of rain is 50-50. Tonight, cloudy with a low of 47, so it might rain, might not rain. Tomorrow it's cloudy with a high of 63. Tomorrow night, considerable cloudiness with occasional rain showers, 40% chance, low of 47. Your week's going to have some rain in it. Monday, you've got a 50% chance of showers with a high of 58. Tuesday, you got a 45% chance of morning showers with a high of 55. Wednesday, you've got a 90% chance of rain all day with a high of 53. Thursday, you've got a 60% chance of morning showers with a high of 52. And Friday, partly cloudy with a high of 55. We are currently showing 42 degrees out there. It's not warming up just yet. Sun hasn't come up yet, but it soon will be, and hopefully that will bring in the sunshine will warm things up for us. So make sure if you're going out this morning, you take a jacket with you. You can always take it off, but if you don't have it with you, you can't put it on. So keep that in mind. Looking for something to do today? I've got some tickets to give away to the EKU football game. It's at 3 o'clock today. If you'd like to make a trip to Richmond, give me a call at the station, 859-734-4321. Also have 2 passes to the Straight No Chaser concert at the EKU Center for the Arts on Sunday. Got 2 tickets there I'd like to give away as well. Give me a call. Let me know which tickets you'd like to have, and we'll get you hooked up with that. Would like to say we're sorry that Mercer County, you didn't win, but boy, you fought right to the very end. I got to hand it. They only lost by 1 point. But, man, they fought hard the whole entire game. Everybody should be proud of those boys. I'm sure Dan Yates will be talking about that during the 9 o'clock hour on Breakfast with the Coaches.
All day and all night, we're serving up classic country on AM 1420 and 99.5 FM.
Here we are. It's the weekend. I'm Scott Fitzgerald. A lot to unpack. Let's jump right into it with men's basketball in Lexington last night.
Waves everybody off. He wants to go to work himself. Couple of crossovers out front. There's another one. Gets into the lane, splits 2 defenders, flips it up and in as he hits the deck. Highlight reel play from the freshman Jasper Johnson.
Boy, oh boy. Oh boy is right, Goose Givens. Freshman Jasper Johnson poured in 15 points in 9th-ranked Kentucky, stunned top-ranked Purdue, 78-65 in exhibition play from Rupp Arena. And the Cats did this without their starting point guard, Jaden Lowe. But they did get 10 points each from Trent Noah, Otega Owe, and Mo Diabate. And Coach Mark Pope, though, admits they've got some more work to do.
None of us have even installed most of what we do yet, so they didn't shoot the ball particularly well tonight, and I'm hoping that part of it was just that there was somewhat of a relentless pressure and pace to the game. I actually felt like we didn't play as hard as we're going to have to play to win consistently.
Over in Louisville, another big-time matchup.
Brown Jr. hesitating. Got the pass off for Conwell on the drive. Pass Peterson, he lays it in, and a foul as well. Louisville needs more of that here in these opening minutes.
Former Xavier standout Ryan Conwell led the Cards with 26 points, but they fall to Kansas 92-82. They'll wrap up exhibition play Tuesday night at home against Bucknell. And it's a big college football Saturday in the Commonwealth. Kentucky looks to bounce back from their strong performance against Texas. They'll host 17th-ranked Tennessee. Louisville is home fresh off their big upset over number 2 Miami. They're hosting Boston College. Earlier this week, Western survived an overtime thriller at Louisiana Tech, becoming bowl eligible. They're back home a week from today for homecoming against New Mexico State. Elsewhere, Murray State and Morehead State are on the road. Murray's looking for its first win of the season at Youngstown State. Morehead riding momentum after their second homecoming win over Marist are at Valpo. That's a look at your sports on this Saturday. Have a great weekend. I'm Scott Fitzgerald.
This is the Kentucky News Network.
They say getting there is half the fun. That may well be true. But let's not overlook the importance of actually getting there. Share the road safely, Kentucky. Watch out for your fellow travelers, whether on 4 wheels, 2 wheels, or 2 feet.
A message from Team Kentucky.
Do you have an invention idea but don't know what to do next? Call InventHelp today. We have representatives nationwide who will explain the InventHelp process step by step. Over 10,000 patents have been secured through InventHelp's patent referral services. The InventHelp databank includes thousands of companies who have agreed to review new ideas. We've been helping inventors since 1984. Let's help you next. Get started today.
Call us for free information at 1-800-558-5497. Again, 1-800-558-5497.
Hello, everyone. I'm Dr. Earl Motzer, and I welcome you to Mercer County's Most Wanted.
a semi-monthly program to provide listeners with an update on crimes committed in Mercer County and persons wanted, along with periodic interviews with officials and prevention tips you can use. It is brought to you as a service of Hometown Radio and the Mercer County Crime Stoppers Board of Directors. If you are aware of a crime which has been committed and wish to report it but want to do so anonymously, please call Crime Stoppers at 859-265-1586. That's 859-265-1586. Crime Stoppers pays rewards in an amount up to $1,000 for the successful apprehension and conviction of said perpetrators. Ladies and gentlemen, Halloween is usually associated with fun things like candy, trick-or-treating, and pumpkin carving, but it can also be scary for children and adults and pets alike. In addition to spooky costumes, there are other potential dangers for families to consider, especially during these times. When planning your festivities, keep this in mind. These Halloween safety tips may help save your life. Don't keep candles burning in jack-o'-lanterns or luminaries. Consider using battery-operated flames. You might also opt for a safer pumpkin carving by painting them or decorating with stickers. Look for flame-resistant costumes, wigs, and accessories, and make sure your dress or outfit is the proper length and fit so you don't trip or catch fire. If applying face paint, be careful around the eyes and test for any skin allergies before using it. Avoid using contact lenses that alter the look or color of your eyes, as they can be hazardous to your eye health. Use a flashlight, LED light, or apply reflective tape to your costume to see and be seen by others, including cars. If you wear a mask, test for full visibility out of the eye holes and proper breathability. And if your costume requires a sword or weapon, do not swing it around and keep the pointed part away from yourself and others. Halloween safety tips for kids. Little ones should be our top priority, as they are especially vulnerable during this time of the year. Here are some Halloween safety tips for children. Never let them go inside a home to accept candy, especially in your neighborhoods. Inspect candy before eating. Check the contents of their bags and buckets for choking hazards, and make sure candy is all properly sealed. Throw away anything that's been opened or is not packaged. It's best to wait until you get home to indulge, so you can have better light to properly inspect each item. Have an allergy-safe Halloween. Review each label for any potentially harmful ingredients like peanuts, tree nuts, dairy, or gluten. Brush your teeth before bed. No one wants to suffer from a toothache from too much sugar or chocolate. Costume safety. All costumes, wigs, and accessories should be fire resistant. If children are allowed out after dark, fasten reflective tape, as I said earlier. When they're on the prowl, a responsible adult should accompany young children on the neighborhood rounds. If older children are going alone, plan and a route acceptable to you. Teach your children never to enter a stranger's home, as I mentioned, or a car. Instruct children to travel only in familiar, well-lit areas and stick with their friends. Tell your children not to eat any treats until they've gone home. And children and adults are reminded to put electronic devices down, keep heads up, and walk, don't run across the street. And safety tips for motorists. Watch for children walking on roadways, medians, and curbs. Enter and exit driveways and alleys carefully. At twilight and later in the evening, watch for children in dark clothing. Discourage new, inexperienced drivers from driving on Halloween. And when trick-or-treating, arm your home alarm system and lock the doors so your valuables are safe while you're out. You can also use the app to check your security camera for any suspicious activity. Stay in neighborhoods that are familiar to you. Avoid going out alone. Start early and don't stay out late. Walk, don't run between houses. Look both ways before crossing the street. Plan your route ahead of time and stay on the same side of the street versus zigzagging back and forth. Keep kiddos in sight at all times and stay together as a household. Plan to have a meeting spot in case you get split up. Only approach homes that have a porch light on or are obviously accepting trick-or-treaters. Double check your shoelaces are tied and wear shoes that are easy to walk in, such as sneakers instead of boots with heels. And if inclement weather is in the forecast, consider staying at home for a virtual party with neighbors or friends. Get a smart doorbell or outdoor security camera with night vision to see who's at the door before you open it. Be careful of using sharp knives to carve pumpkins. Keep a firm grip on the blade with your forefinger and thumb and consider using pumpkin carving tools. Check the batteries in your smoke detector and test it before you light any candles. Turn on lights so that they know you're home and accepting guests. Keep the entrance well lit so people can find the pathway and don't fall. Halloween has been a little different year to year, but we urge you to do a few more things to help you and to stay safe. Thank you for listening to Mercer County's Most Wanted, a semi-monthly program to provide listeners with an update on crimes committed in Mercer County and persons wanted, along with periodic interviews with officials and prevention tips you can use. If you have information that would be helpful, please call Crime Stoppers at 859-265-1586. That's 859-265-1586. Call 911 if it's an emergency situation. Please do not take matters into your own hands. Leave it to the professional law enforcement officers to take the appropriate action. Thank you.
Hello, it's Dr. Matthew Duggar with Matthew Duggar Eye Care in Harrodsburg. Let me tell you about our affordable eyewear pricing. If you just need distance or near-only glasses, we offer a frame, thinner lens, and non-glare coating for $119. We offer a frame, Zeiss Progressive No-Line Bifocal, and thinner lens with non-glare coating for $299. We want you to feel comfortable coming to our office to buy glasses. To schedule an eye exam with me, Dr. Matthew Duggar in Harrodsburg, call 859-605-2214.
Country and more. WHBN.
I bet you never thought you'd see me round these parts again. 'Cause 5 minutes after graduation, I blew out of here like the wind. Was the first one in 4 generations to think there had to be something more. And whatever I was missing was damn sure worth looking for. So I hit the road, that long and lonesome road. And I got lost in Arizona, trying to find my place in the sun. Met a girl in Oklahoma, turns out she was not the one. Made my way to the Carolinas, wandered up and down the coast, till it dawned on me what I'd left right here, and what I'd been missing in my missing years. It's the smell of the morning coffee at the Liberty Cafe. smiling away from old Sonny like I hadn't missed a day. Well, it sure ain't much to look at, just a dusty drive through town. But the roots that run beneath it are what make it sacred ground. I've seen enough to know what makes a place a home. 'Cause I got lost in Arizona trying to find my place in the sun. Met a girl in Oklahoma, turns out that she was not the one. Made my way to the Carolinas, wandered up and down the coast, till it dawned on me what I left right here, and what I'd been missing in my missing years. Made my way from the Carolinas to this one-lane gravel road, 'cause it dawned on me what I left right here was what I'd been missing in my missing years.
This is WHBN Harrodsburg, The Rooster, broadcasting on AM 1420 and now FM 99.5. Now, the news.
NBC News Radio, I'm Scott Carr. The U.S. Navy is deploying its largest aircraft carrier to fight alleged drug boats in the Caribbean. The Pentagon says Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth ordered the USS Gerald R. Ford to the Caribbean to help dismantle transitional criminal organizations. Hegseth announced Friday the U.S. had conducted another strike on an alleged drug boat in the Caribbean, claiming it was operated by the designated terrorist organization Tren-Daragua. Reports say all 6 on board were killed. Canadian leaders are pausing a TV ad against President Trump's global tariffs. Trump said Thursday he was cutting off trade negotiations with Canada after seeing the ad, which used a 1987 video of President Ronald Reagan warning how tariffs hurt every American. Ontario Premier Doug Ford said Friday he'll pause the ad after the World Series games this weekend so that trade talks can resume. Toronto's Blue Jays have struck first in the World Series, erupting for 9 runs in the 6th inning on its way to an 11-4 beatdown of defending champions, the LA Dodgers. Blue Jays manager John Schneider.
Those at-bats in that inning, starting with Bo's walk, then a knock, it kind of just kept on going, but those were some pretty terrific at-bats from everyone up and down the order, yeah.
The Jays made history with the first ever pinch-hit grand slam in a World Series. Shohei Ohtani smacked his 6th home run of the postseason for the Dodgers, but manager Dave Roberts says Blake Snell, who was tagged for 5 runs in as many innings, had a tough time on the mound.
When he had count leverage, you really couldn't put him away because they were putting the ball in play.
Game 2 is tonight in Toronto. This morning, thousands are without power in the Dallas-Fort Worth area after strong thunderstorms rolled through northern Texas. Online outage maps show more than 28,000 customers in the dark in Tarrant County. Scott Carr, NBC News Radio.
Do you have an invention idea but don't know what to do next? Call InventHelp today. We have representatives nationwide who will explain the InventHelp process step by step. Over 10,000 patents have been secured through InventHelp's patent referral services. The InventHelp data bank includes thousands of companies who have agreed to review new ideas. We've been helping inventors since 1984. Let's help you next. Get started today.
Call us for free information at 1-800-558-5497. Again, 1-800-558-5497.
Make this Christmas unforgettable with Trans-Siberian Orchestra, live in concert, presenting the Ghosts of Christmas Eve, the best of TSO and more. A fusion of rock and classical with a heartwarming Christmas tale. December 10th, Rupp Arena. Reserve seats on sale now at Ticketmaster.com. Trans-Siberian Orchestra, live in concert.
California is considering placing a new tax on its wealthiest residents. The California Billionaire Tax Act would impose a one-time 5% tax on the total wealth of residents worth over $1 billion. State lawmakers say the goal is to raise $100 billion to address funding gaps from the federal budget cuts. If approved in next year's election, about 200 California billionaires would have to pay the new tax. EV maker Rivian is laying off hundreds of workers in response to what appears to be waning consumer interest in having electric vehicles. A shift largely driven by changes in government policy, as we hear from Phil Hewlett.
The Irvine, California-based electric truck and SUV maker is preparing to hand out pink slips to about 600 workers, or a little less than 5% of its total workforce. The company made the announcement less than a month after federal tax credits for EVs expired. And in California, EV drivers are no longer allowed to use HOV lanes without passengers. I'm Phil Hewlett.
Trump administration officials are pushing back on reports that the president plans to name the new White House ballroom after himself. ABC News said Friday officials are already calling the project the President Donald J. Trump Ballroom, and that the name will likely stick. Trump said he wouldn't get into the name of the project when asked about it Thursday. A White House spokesman later told Fox News Digital the name of the ballroom will come directly from the president, not through unnamed sources. Off to a strong start at the weekend box office is the subtitled Japanese anime Chainsaw Man, the movie Reze Arc. A direct sequel to the first season of the anime TV series, it's expected to bring in between $11 and $15 million in its debut. Elsewhere, Springsteen, Deliver Me From Nowhere, is targeting $8 to $12 million this weekend. Scott Carr, NBC News Radio.
This is a Hometown Radio Network information update. A new memorial at the Danville-Bullock County Airport honors the crew lost in an aircraft accident nearly 60 years ago. It happened on December the 12th of 1966 when an Air Force B-58 crashed in the McKinney community of Lincoln County after the crew had been working on a low-level night training mission. In total, 4 people were killed in that accident. Earlier this month, several McKinney residents gathered at the airport for the unveiling of a new plaque in honor of the lives lost on that date. The plaque is one of 2 markers honoring those individuals, including one on Short Pike, west of McKinney, which is designated as a Kentucky historical marker, number 2369. And Kentucky Governor Andy Beshear says a potential presidential run is, quote, something we'll consider. He says he'll make that decision after he sits down with his family. Beshear's name has been thrown around as a potential presidential candidate after his name was apparently on the list to be Kamala Harris's VP candidate. I'm Joe Mathis.
Ready for a fast, safe, and easy way to send your share of the rent money? Put your feet up, because with Zelle, you can send your monthly amount from the comfort of your couch. Zelle is conveniently found in your Farmers National Bank online or mobile banking account, and it's available now. Ask a Farmers National Bank representative for more information. Available to United States Bank account holders only. Terms and conditions apply. Farmers National Bank, member FDIC.
Hey everybody, this is Derek Gray with the Mercer County Tourist Commission, and we are excited for our new app, Visit Mercer County KY. Head on over to the App Store, type in Visit Mercer County KY. You should see the new city logo with the navy background and the white H. Home screen here has attractions, food and drink, lodging, to-do, events, my plan, login, notifications, and tutorials. We are excited about the app, and whether you're a local or a visitor, we hope this enhances your experience when you come to Mercer County.
This is Goldie Goldsmith McNary, inviting you to join me each week for What's Happening Goldie, a talk show that features interesting people about interesting things. We'll learn how to stay healthy and keep fit, and we'll explore the world of entertainment. So join me for What's Happening Goldie.
What's Happening Goldie every Wednesday at 10:05 a.m. and Saturday at 8:30 a.m. on WHBN 1420 a.m. and 99.5 FM.
The WHBN weather forecast is brought to you by Harrodsburg's new food, snack, and drink convenience store, Harry's Market on Office Street. Now offering Hunt's Brothers Pizza. It's Harry's Market.
Partly sunny today, high of 64. Chance of showers tonight, mostly cloudy, low of 44. Chance of showers tomorrow afternoon, mostly cloudy, high of 62. Showers likely Sunday night, a low of 45. Showers likely Monday, mostly cloudy, high of 58. Showers likely Tuesday, partly sunny, high of 60.
Welcome to Gardening with James. Learn how to start your own garden, grow your own food, and live a healthier lifestyle. Food can be a medicine for the body, or it can cause high blood pressure or other health issues by not eating right. This show is packed full of tips and information, as well as special guest interviews from around the country, and is designed to make gardening simple, fun, and frugal for the whole family. Call James with your questions and problems now at 734-4321. Now, let's go in the garden with your host, James Ross.
All right, here we go on another great Saturday morning. A little darker than what I thought it was going to be this morning, but at least the rain has held off. Apparently it's going to come a little bit later, so that'll be fine. I think the rest of the day is going to be pretty good, 60s. I was out tinkering yesterday, and down at Habitat, one of the ladies, Miss Linda Porter, she had called me and said, hey, we're going to be doing some things at Habitat here over in Danville, and would like for you to come down and take a look at it. And when I get there, she said, well, they've been working on this little project for, I think, 2 years now. They've got some really nice plants out front that are doing really well, and so now they wanted to add some bulbs going down the sidewalk. So I took my son with me, and all we had to do was just dig out maybe like 14 inches on each side of the sidewalk. It was probably about, maybe 12 feet, 14 feet, something like that. I had to dig. All we had to do was just dig out the grass, get it ready for the bulbs. It probably took maybe, a couple hours, but I had rested up, pretty good that morning. And come 1 o'clock, I was like, okay, let's do this. Because she said, well, you have until like the 1st or the 8th to do it and stuff. But when the sun came out, and it felt pretty good, and I was like, okay, let's go down here and do this. Only take us about an hour or so. And so we get down there, and, I tell them what we need to do. And so we get started, and by 3, I guess it was about 3 o'clock when we finally got done, and it worked out really well because, like I say, the weather was perfect. We had a couple of people stop by who worked for Habitat, and they was excited about the extra bulbs and things that'll go in somewhere around somewhere between the 1st and the 8th. The garden club is going to come down, and they're going to put maybe like 25 or 30 bulbs going down the sidewalk, which will look really nice. And then after that, we'll go down and we'll add some mulch on top of it. So hopefully by the 10th, 12th, of November, we'll have the mulch on top, and then it'll be set for spring. And that's been my whole plan, is to try to get as much stuff done in advance of spring. So I won't have to worry about it come springtime. And they call me, hey, James, can you come down? And, in the springtime, and now everybody wants stuff done. So for me, it's can I get it done before spring? So this way, come springtime, things look good. So most of those projects that I've been doing, most of them are just about done for the season. I've got maybe 2 more houses to go back for the last cleanup. And then it'll just be the McDowell house that I'll have to work with during the winter. Hopefully the snow will give me a break this year. I'm hoping that they'll get me a snowplow, the little handheld one. All right, let's get this phone call. Gardening with James.
Good morning, James. Kurt.
Hey, Kurt, how are you?
I'm doing well. I think what you're doing is pre-planning. I love it.
I've got to,
I hear you.
Because I don't know, because I know I'm supposed to have, or possibly having surgery sometime in November, but or December, somewhere in there. So I'm trying to get all this stuff out of the way now. So I had to do some pre-planning just to make sure stuff was done.
Yep, I hear you. I'm trying to do a little pre-planning myself. Today's the last day for the farmers market over here in Mercer County.
Okay. Okay.
So I know they're going to have I think 3 pop-up markets later for mainly the crafters and the bakers, but help people out with their holiday chores, I'll say, with baking and, getting presents together, home handmade stuff. But today will be a good time to go and rub elbows with some of the local farmers that have done a whale of a job this summer with the drought and everything. I know I've bought more than my share.
Right.
From what I've been unable to produce, and you hear me all the time talking about trying to grow a little bit of your own food.
Yep.
With that being said, with the leaves starting to fall like crazy, pre-plan to get you a mulch pile going or some sort of a mulching system going. As simple as can be would be to just put them in some black trash bags.
Yep.
And poke a few holes in it and stick it over in the corner of your yard somewhere.
Yep.
And let the moisture get in there, and the worms will find that food, and they'll get in there and break it down for you, and you'll be surprised how much that can save you in the spring as far as amending your soil.
Oh, yeah. Makes a big difference. Because like at the McDowell house right now, I've got like 7 bags of leaves in black bags, and I've got at least 2 more trees that I've been blowing leaves up underneath them for probably like a month. I'm gonna get those bagged up, get those set to the side, and I love leaves. They help the soil quite a bit.
And they're free. I love that.
I love free.
Biggest price.
Free is my friend.
Real quick, I think it was last week I was talking about food recalls, but today I heard on the news of some cookware that's being recalled.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so, I hate to say these other countries are out to get us, but when they're bringing stuff in from overseas and, there's not as stringent guidelines in just producing what they're trying to sell abroad.
Right.
It's a good thing that the jobs are coming back here because we do have stricter laws on just food production, producing all the goods that we serve, like to spend our money on, whether or not it's Christmas presents, Christmas ornaments, or plastics in general. When you're putting ornaments in your yard, they're a lot more stringent with how they're produced in this country. And I can remember real briefly how they used to show some pictures from China with all the pollution from all the unregulated businesses that were going on over there, the factories and everything.
Mm-hmm.
I guess it used to look like that in this country when, it first started out, but at least we've come far enough along to say that we're going to maybe pay a little bit more here and there for some stuff to have a luxury item that's produced environmentally friendly.
Right. And that makes a big difference.
Yeah, it does. One last thing, James. I know you got a few things you wanted to say too. I saw something about junior achievement on the news also, and one job or career that wasn't mentioned in there was, is farming, and that's kind of concerning to me. I know FFA just had an auction on the radio, and if somebody's inclined to help out the younger people stay in that career path, try to get a hold of somebody in the school system that's involved with FFA and maybe make a monetary donation. A few years ago, I know with the farmers market here, we gave a scholarship. It wasn't very much at the time, but it was something we felt might help, and I hope to bring that back because there's less than like of the people farming anymore, and it's just kind of scary when you're on Facebook to see all the people that are getting out of farming because of the fact that it's just so overregulated and not like you don't think you're going to try to take care of your own land,
Right.
So,
Yeah, well, because I'm like you. When it comes to job skills, I think schools should be adhere to a lot more job skills while kids are in high school, because there's a lot of kids who aren't going to go to college. And I've been working with Danville High School for like 2 years. They already have a grant for a greenhouse, and but seems like they're just kind of just holding on to it, and I've been up there, I don't know how many times. I'm like, hey, let's find the grant, see what's required, and see if we can get that going, because that's a skill for kids who may not go to college. At least they'll have some type of skills. And with the way food is, is happening and the expense of it, that would be a perfect time to start a greenhouse. So this way they can at least start growing food in school, get that skill, and then, they can, they'll be ready. So needless to say, I'm going to wear them to death until I get that greenhouse up.
You keep after him.
That's right.
I know. There's a little bit more to it than what that gentleman that was running for president a few years ago, Bloomberg, I think his name, said. All you got to do is stick a seed in the dirt and it's good to go. I'm thinking, no, it's not.
No, you have to do a little bit more.
That's a learning experience, buddy.
That's right. You will learn the hard way.
Exactly. Well, there is some science behind it.
That's right.
But to try to get back to the methods that improve your soil on a yearly basis instead of stripping it, and then you move on to the next land and strip it until you run out of land. And that's what the red flags have been going up for the past, 30 or 40 years anyway.
Yep. I know.
So we're living in a good time, but what we leave our kids, because I've always said, and I'm following a gentleman from California, we're only borrowing this planet from our kids. So
exactly, because when we're gone, somebody else is going to have to take care of it.
Exactly. Yeah. You have a great day, James. Everybody get out and support your farmers market. Like I said, you get some safe food, especially in your meats and your chickens. And chicken's a meat, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
Kind of like
Cluck.
Fruit or what?
That's right.
Okay, man. I'll let you go. Have a wonderful day.
Okay, you take care.
Talk to you sometime soon. Bye.
Okay, bye. All right. Yeah. Like I said, we have to take care of what we're supposed to, because our kids are coming up behind us, and somebody's going to have to take over when we can't do it no more. And I think growing food and flowers, that's a skill that's really necessary. I think, landscaping, teaching kids about the land, how to take care of their own property and all those things, I think it's worth every bit of it. And I think these schools should do more to make sure that, not just think about, college, think about those kids who aren't going to college, and help them get some skills, in the 2 or 3 years, maybe 4 years they're in high school. So this way they'll have some type of skill when they leave and that they can move into. So I'll tell you what, let me give them a break out the way. Be right back.
Love gets better with B&L Jewelers.
Good service is just as important as quality. And at B&L Jewelers, you get both. Competitive prices and exceptional service for every customer. Find the perfect bridal and engagement rings. Or better yet, B&L Jewelers will help you custom design your rings so that you can create something unique to express your love. We carry fine jewelry and watches, including Citizens and Bulova. Or we can special order whatever you need. We also buy gold and silver. And we offer 6-month layaway with no fees. We do all our jewelry repairs in-house. So stop in today for a free jewelry cleaning and diamond inspection on the corner of Houstonville Road and Highway 150 in the Danville Manor Shopping Center. Online at bnljewelers.com. Find us on Facebook.
Love gets better with B&L Jewelers. Big deals.
1
1, 2, 3. Oh, hi, Jenny here. Just counting all the dollars I saved at my local Big Deals online store. What? You haven't saved yet? Get on it. You'll love the great selection of gift certificates at discount prices. They make great gifts, too. And you can shop right from your phone. Nothing satisfies like counting all those savings. Now let me get back to it. 6, 7, 8.
Go to hometownlive.net to shop and save at the Big Deals online store. You can also find links to download the free Big Deals Media app for your phone. Works on Apple and Android cells. Shop quickly and access all your mobile Big Deal certificates easily for redemption. You can also easily send a mobile certificate to someone else to use via email. Check it out and join the thousands that save with Big Deal certificates to local businesses.
Shop and save with Big Deals at hometownlive.net. That's hometownlive.net.
We're so excited. Nice weather's here, and we're going to wet our plants. Buddy Beaver here. Mulch to Go now has Rock to Go. Yes, we've been busy little beavers and expanded to add landscape, rock, sand, topsoil, compost, and more. We have a wide selection to choose from in both bulk and bags. Stop by Mulch to Go for your landscape needs from pine nuggets, pine straw, cedar, cypress, and playground chips, too.
Mulch to Go opens at 9 a.m. Monday through Saturday. Call 859-715-7575. They're located in Harrodsburg on the corner of 127 and Beaumont Avenue. Mulch to Go.
Mulch to Go.
Attention football fans, if you like football, you're going to love the DQ Pigskin Report. Monday nights from 6 to 7 on WHBN and WHIR.
We interview the area high school football coaches of Danville, Boyle County, Garrett County, Lincoln County, Mercer County,
and Center College's Andy Fry and color analyst Jeff Picaro of UK.
It's the Pigskin Report Mondays from 6 o'clock until 7 live from the Harrodsburg Dairy Queen on 103.9 FM WHIR, 99.5 FM WHBN, and hometownlive.net.
The WHBN weather forecast is brought to you by the Old Bus Station Restaurant, offering good old-fashioned home cooking. Open for breakfast at 6 weekdays and Saturday at 8. The Old Bus Station Restaurant on South Greenville Street in Harrodsburg.
Partly sunny today, high of 64. Chance of showers tonight, mostly cloudy, low of 44. Chance of showers tomorrow afternoon, mostly cloudy, high of 62. Showers likely Sunday night, a low of 45. Showers likely Monday, mostly cloudy, high of 58. Showers likely Tuesday, partly sunny, high of 60.
Welcome back to Gardening with James. If you have questions, feel free to call the station or email spreadingcompost@gmail.com.
Okay, we're back in the garden. Yeah, it should be a nice day. Should be able to get out and do some things because I think rain's going to hold off until maybe a little bit later. Looking at the weather earlier, looked like there's some rain, possibility coming our way, maybe the next day or two. But I think, we got at least those a couple of days to go before we get some rain because we need some. I'm one of those people, if it just rained, 2 inches every couple of weeks, an inch a week, I'm as happy as can be because at least things keep growing and, make life a little easier, on the plants, the grass and all that stuff because we're getting ready to get cold. Like we've already had our first frost. We've got some more of those coming. So let's try to enjoy them while we can. Talking to Kurt here earlier, I started thinking what are some of the critical skills that they should be teaching in school? Well, I think one should be banking. So this way, the kids can learn how to handle money, know how to, get them like a little debit card or so this way they can understand money because right now they just think spend instead of thinking about the future. But they need to learn communications, critical thinking, problem solving, and time management. And if they can just get those things in and then, get life skills, basic life skills, every day, cooking, cleaning, and practical daily chores, that'll help them here in the future because, like I said, because one day they're going to be grown, they're going to have to take, do their own house cleaning. They're going to have to learn how to cook, make sure that things are together. And if they can get the banking part in, like I say, now they know a little bit about money, and learn how to communicate with people, because you can communicate with them, but there's a skill to that, that you have to learn to manage. So let's try to get these kids ahead of schedule while they're in school, instead of them having to go to college and figure it out. They could save them, 3 or 4 years of stress just trying to figure out, the banking part, how to take care of a house, how to take care of this, all these other things that they're going to have to learn. So schools need to, pick it up a little bit, and get those critical skills that these kids need. And parents, they can help the kids out, like I say, when it comes to banking and different things like that, they can help them get started, because once they get 13, 14 years old, if you get them a little debit card and put $20 on it and take them to the store, and see how they spend it, and then, go out, first thing they're going to do is go out, oh, I got $20, I'd go out and spend something. I spend $19.99, and then they don't have any more money. So, but, if you can teach them, hey, just buy the things you need, and save a little bit of that, next time you get some money, you can maybe add a little extra to it, but just try to help the kids out, so this way they can be better students and be a better student, in life. So, but yeah, folks, you go out and have a great day today, and try to get in what you can. Like I said, for me, I'm going to try to get my body to act right long enough for me to maybe go do one little job today. I think it'll take me about 2 hours, but like I said, at this point, I've got to sit down and rest because my legs get tired. But I think I can do it in a couple hours, and then if nothing else, I'll just have to come back and try to finish that up. So it's worth every second of it. So let's see here. I think that's about it. We folks have a great weekend. Be safe out there. Do what you can to help each other. Talk to you later. Bye.
Thank you for listening to Gardening with James, Saturday mornings on WHBN 99.5 FM, and Tuesdays and Thursdays garden tips on WHIR FM 103.9. If your needs have been met, share it with someone. It will come back tenfold.
Is the Kentucky News Network.
A man is in custody after allegedly stabbing a woman, then jumping off a Newport bridge. Police say early Friday morning, a 39-year-old man is believed to have stabbed a woman in Marymount, Ohio. The man fled, and when confronted by officers on the Purple Point Bridge in Newport, he jumped into the Ohio River. The man was pulled from the river, and both he and the female victim are expected to survive. A Louisville man was taken into custody Thursday night on allegations that he was trafficking and raping children in 2 separate counties in the Commonwealth. Joe Lincoln has more.
According to the Bullitt County Sheriff's Office, 46-year-old Gerald Hodges was arrested on Thursday. It's reported that he was trafficking both children and drugs in both Jefferson and Bullitt counties. The BSCO reports that he's been charged with 2 counts of human trafficking of victims under the age of 18. 2 counts of rape, 2 counts of sodomy, and 1 count of trafficking marijuana. Hodges' bond has been set at $100,000 cash, and he is ordered not to have any unsupervised contact with anyone under 18. He's set to be arraigned on November 3rd. Investigators are encouraging any additional victims to contact detectives. I'm Joe Lincoln.
Hundreds of packages are turning up at the wrong homes in northern Kentucky, and one local shop owner has turned her store into a makeshift rescue hub. Travis Laird has the story.
Residents across Alexandria, Independence, and Walton say SpeedX delivery drivers have been dropping orders in random yards or even in other states. Christina Kammerer, who owns Hometown Shipping in Alexandria, says she's handled more than 100 misdelivered boxes. The courier, used by major online retailers like Temu and Shein, offers no customer service email or number, making refunds nearly impossible. SpeedX's own website lists Kentucky as coming soon, despite packages already arriving, just not where they're supposed to. I'm Travis Laird.
And I'm Scott Hooper.
This is the Kentucky News Network.
John Michael Montgomery, The Road Home, his final concert. Don't miss his final show ever in his hometown of Lexington, Kentucky, with special guests Montgomery Gentry featuring Eddie Montgomery, Travis Denning, and Walker Montgomery. Friday, December 12th, Rupp Arena. On sale now at Ticketmaster. John Michael Montgomery, The Road Home. the concert event of the year.
Do you have an invention idea but don't know what to do next? Call InventHelp today. We have representatives nationwide who will explain the InventHelp process step by step. Over 10,000 patents have been secured through InventHelp's patent referral services. The InventHelp Databank includes thousands of companies who have agreed to review new ideas. We've been helping inventors since 1984. Let's help you next. Get started today.
Call us for free information at 1-800-558-5497. Again, 1-800-558-5497.
It's now open. Dana Brook Farm and Amusements. Bring the whole family to the pumpkin patch and corn maze. Take a trip down the zip line or get the bracelet for unlimited rides on the teacup, carousel, roller coaster, spin and swing, cowboy ride, and much more. A pet and zoo, moms, and food too. Located in Mercer County off US 127, it's a family fun heaven. Dana Brook Farms and Amusements. For more information or for group rates, go to danabrookfarms.com. That's danabrookfarms.com. Now open for the fall, y'all.
This is Dan Yates, and I want you to join me for Breakfast with the Coaches as we talk Titan football live from the old bus station every Saturday morning this fall from 9 to 10. Tune your radios to WHBN 99.5 FM, AM 1420, or catch our live stream at hometownlive.net. Breakfast with the Coaches is brought to you by Farmers National Bank, Jamie Dunn Shelter Insurance, 101 Business Solutions, Big Deals Online Store, and the old bus station restaurant. Go Titans!
WHBN Harrodsburg.
This is a Hometown Radio Network information update.
A new memorial at the Danville-Bullitt County Airport honors the crew lost in an aircraft accident nearly 60 years ago. It happened on December the 12th of 1966 when an Air Force B-58 crashed in the McKinney community of Lincoln County after the crew had been working on a low-level night training mission. In total, 4 people were killed in that accident. Earlier this month, several McKinney residents gathered at the airport for the unveiling of a new plaque in honor of the lives lost on that date. The plaque is one of 2 markers honoring those individuals, including one on Short Pike, west of McKinney, which is designated as a Kentucky historical marker, number 2369. And Kentucky Governor Andy Beshear says a potential presidential run is, quote, something we'll consider. He says he'll make that decision after he sits down with his family. Beshear's name has been thrown around as a potential presidential candidate after his name was apparently on the list to be Kamala Harris's VP candidate. I'm Joe Mathis. Here are the obituaries. Donald Mitchell Burkhart, age 75, of Harrodsburg, died last Monday. He was the husband of Jeanne Burkhart. Visitation is this Monday from 11, at the time of the service at 12 noon at Ransdell Funeral Chapel. Erica Anderson, age 41, of Indianapolis, Indiana, died on October 13th. She was the wife of John Andy Anderson. A celebration of life service is Thursday from 5 until 7 at the Carpenters Christian Church. Ransdell Funeral Chapel is in charge of the arrangements. And those today's obituaries on AM 1420 and 99.5 FM WHBN.
It's time now for What's Happening Goldie with Goldie Goldsmith McNary. What's Happening Goldie is brought to you by WHBN. And now, What's Happening Goldie?
At Studio G, we spotlight talent, and I've been fortunate to work with many talented performers. Today's show features 3 very talented local performers I am so proud to work with and very proud to call my friends. They each perform at events in our community and regularly at Studio G. So please enjoy these performances by David Best, Sheila Best, and Katie Harden. And now here's David singing the Tom Jones hit, I'll Never Fall in Love Again.
I've been in love so many times, thought I knew the score, but now you're treating me so wrong, I can't take anymore, and it looks like I'm never gonna fall in love again. Oh, things I heard about you, I thought they were only lies. When I caught you in his arms, I just broke down and cried, and it looks like I'm never gonna fall in love again. I gave my heart so easily, I cast aside my pride. But when you fell for someone else, baby, I broke up all inside, and it looks like I'm never gonna fall in love again. That's why I'm singing, fall in love. No, I'm never gonna fall in love. Please don't make me fall.
We're going to take a short break, but What's Happening Goldie will be right back. You're listening to WHBN The Rooster, 1420 AM and 99.5 FM.
My name is Chase Harrington, and I'm from Nicholsville, Kentucky. I've been singing for about 7 years. When I got into performance, I came to Studio G. I've been learning how to look good on stage, how to bring out my voice more in the songs that I sing, how to get confidence. I hear an immense difference in my voice compared to when I started coming here.
Studio G is the performing arts place. To learn more, call 859-734-4394. Studio G. The G stands for growth.
Speed Queen is sold exclusively at Carl Day's Danville Hometown Store on Houstonville Road.
How are Speed Queen machines designed, built, and tested for longevity? Our machines are built from commercial-grade steel parts from top to bottom. Our machines are built better to last longer.
Speed Queen has a stainless steel tub with a lifetime warranty. Speed Queen's agitator has a 210-degree power stroke. Speed Queen's transmission has a 10-year limited warranty. Speed Queen, superb quality, incredible value.
Speed Queen is sold exclusively at Carl Day's Danville Hometown Store on Houstonville Road.
You're listening to WHBN, 1420 AM and 99.5 FM. And this is What's Happening, Goldie?
Katie Harden has worked with me since she was 13. I've watched her grow as a singer and as a person, and I'm very proud of her. She performs in various places throughout Kentucky and Nashville. Katie was invited to audition before the producers of The Voice, and she made it through 3 rounds of auditions. She also has a standing invitation to work in Nashville. She recorded her first album in Nashville, where she met professional jazz guitarist Cliff Richmond. She performs in various places throughout Kentucky and Nashville. Here's Katie Harden with her own version of the classic song, You've Changed.
to want you. I'm a fool to want you, to want a love that can't be true, a love that's there for others too. I'm a fool to hold you, such a fool to hold you, to seek a kiss, not mine alone, to share a kiss that devil has known. Time and time again, I said I would leave you. Time and time again, I went away. But then would come the time when I would need you. And once again, these words I have to say. I'm a fool to want you. Pity me, I need you. I know it's wrong, it must be wrong, but right or wrong, I can't get along without you. Can't get along without you.
We're going to take a short break, but What's Happening Goldie will be right back. You're listening to WHBN The Rooster, 1420 AM and 99.5 FM.
This is Caraway at Mattresses and More on Houstonville Road in Danville. If you are looking for new furniture or bedding, stop by and check us out. New items arriving weekly, and we sell off the floor. Buy it today and take it home today. We offer layaway and 12 months same-as cash with approved credit.
Thank you, Caraway. Again, buy it today, take it home today. Living room suits, bedroom suits, dinette sets, recliners, and more. From Mattresses and More, Southland Plaza next to Ace Hardware.
As you clean up this fall's leaves, the good folks at your local electric cooperative encourage you to be careful. Before you hoist a ladder to get to those leaf-clogged gutters, take a minute to look around your work area. Make a mental note of the height and location of all power lines, and then obey the 10-foot rule. Always keep your ladder at least 10 feet away from overhead power lines. We're Kentucky's electric cooperatives, and our power is our people.
Intercounty Energy, a Touchstone Energy cooperative.
The WHBN weather forecast is brought to you by Horn Home Supply, a trusted name for quality service and a fair price for over 40 years. See Matt Horn at Horn Home Supply in Harrodsburg, South College Street.
Partly sunny today, high of 64. Chance of showers tonight, mostly cloudy, low of 44. Chance of showers tomorrow afternoon, mostly cloudy, high of 62. Showers likely Sunday night, a low of 45. Showers likely Monday, mostly cloudy, high of 58. Showers likely Tuesday, partly sunny, high of 60.
You're listening to WHBN, 1420 AM and 99.5 FM. And this is What's Happening, Goldie?
Sheila Best has performed for many years at different events throughout Central Kentucky, and I am so happy that she performs regularly at Studio G. Here's Sheila singing Brenda Lee's hit, Emotions.
What are you doing? Don't you know you'll be my ruin? You got me crying again. When will you let this heartache end? Emotions, you get me upset. Why make me remember what I wanna forget? I have been lonely too long. Emotions, please leave me alone. You worry my days and you torture my nights. Never a dream, no, those dreams never turn out right. Emotions, I'll give me a break. Let me forget that I made a mistake. Oh, can't you see what you're doing to me? Emotions, please set me free. You worry my days, yes, you talk to my nights. And never dream, no, those dreams never turn out right. Emotions, I'll give me a break. Oh, let me forget that I made a mistake. Oh, can you see what you're doing to me? Emotions, please set me free.
What's Happening Goldie will be back after this break. This is The Rooster, WHBN, 1420 AM and 99.5 FM.
The Bread of Life Cafe in Casey County, Highway 127, proudly serves several all-you-can-eat buffets. Start out with the lunch buffet, $13.99. Thursday, after 4, seniors 55 and older can experience the buffet for $9.99. Friday, after 4, swimming for the seafood buffet, $19.99. Saturday morning breakfast buffet, 7 till 10:30, $10.99. And Saturday, after 4, making way to the evening buffet for $14.99. Feed your tummy and your soul with a visit to the Bread of Life Cafe, 5 miles south of Liberty on Highway 127. Open till 8, Monday through Thursday night, Friday and Saturday till 9.
This is the Romancer reporting the next Mercic Hemming Drum Take Back the Day will be held on Saturday, October 25th from 8 a.m. to noon at the Mercic Hemming Fiscal Court Building, 207 West Lexington Street. Drum Take Back Days provide a safe, convenient, and responsible means for disposing of prescription and non-prescription drugs while also educating the general public about the potential for abuse of medications. Hope to see you Saturday, October 25th from 8 a.m. to noon at the Mercic Hemming Fiscal Court Building. Thank you.
You're listening to WHBN, 1420 AM and 99.5 FM. And this is What's Happening, Goldie?
We're going to close today's show with two very talented clients of mine, Katie Harden and Casey Riggs. Here's their haunting rendition of the classic Autumn Leaves.
your lips, the summer kisses, the sunburned hands I used to hold.
Since you went away, the days grow long, and soon I'll hear old winter song.
I miss you. Most of all, my darling.
Most of all, my darling.
When autumn leaves start to fall.
Since you went away, the days grow long, and soon I'll hear old winter song.
I miss you.
Miss you.
Most of all, my darling.
Most of all, my darling.
When autumn leaves start to fall, I miss you. Most of all, my darling.
Most of all, my darling.
When autumn leaves
Start to fall.
start to fall.
Well, that's a wrap. We sure hope you enjoyed today's show. We hope you join us again next week. Until then, I'm Goldie, and that's what's happening.
You've been listening to What's Happening, Goldie, with Goldie Goldsmith Vigneri. What's Happening, Goldie is produced at Studio G by Goldsmith Vigneri Productions.
WHBN Harrodsburg.
This is WHBN Harrodsburg, The Rooster, broadcasting on AM 1420 and now FM 99.5. Now, the news.
NBC News Radio, I'm Scott Carr. President Trump is on his way to Asia to meet with leaders from Malaysia, Japan, China, and other nations. The trip starts in Malaysia, which is hosting a regional summit. Trump then goes to Japan, where he'll meet that country's first ever female prime minister. The Trump administration's imposing sanctions on Colombian President Gustavo Petro. Trump's leveled the sanctions on Petro as well as members of Petro's family, which could further escalate his ongoing feud with the South American leader. The White House accuses Petro of failing to curb the country's cocaine production, coinciding with U.S. strikes on alleged drug boats in the Caribbean. Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth said Friday the U.S. had conducted another strike on an alleged drug boat in the Caribbean. The U.S. Department of Justice says it will send agents to monitor polling sites during California's upcoming special election on redistricting. Phil Hewlett has more.
The election will decide the fate of Proposition 50, which bypasses an independent committee for 6 years to redraw congressional district maps to benefit Democratic candidates. Monitors will be placed in Riverside, Fresno, and Kern counties where, if Prop 50 passes, rural districts stand to get lumped in with urban cities, in some cases several hours' drive away.
As governor of the state, Gavin Newsom warns the Trump administration has no basis to take the action and says it's about voter intimidation. He also says he expects Trump and the Department of Justice will try the same tactic in the midterm elections next year. Tropical storm Melissa is expected to become a hurricane today, currently with 70-mile-an-hour winds, stalled about 160 miles southeast of Jamaica, where hurricane warnings are in effect. Melissa is expected to intensify into a Cat 3 hurricane by Sunday and could create windy conditions and high surf in southern Florida through Monday morning. Scott Carr, NBC News Radio.
John Michael Montgomery, The Road Home, his final concert. Don't miss his final show ever in his hometown of Lexington, Kentucky, with special guests Montgomery Gentry featuring Eddie Montgomery, Travis Denning, and Walker Montgomery. Friday, December 12th, Rupp Arena. On sale now at Ticketmaster. John Michael Montgomery, The Road Home, the concert event of the year.
Do you have an invention idea but don't know what to do next? Call InventHelp today. We have representatives nationwide who will explain the InventHelp process step by step. Over 10,000 patents have been secured through InventHelp's patent referral services. The InventHelp data bank includes thousands of companies who have agreed to review new ideas. We've been helping inventors since 1984. Let's help you next. Get started today.
Call us for free information at 1-800-558-5497. Again, 1-800-558-5497.
The Toronto Blue Jays have made baseball history with last night's first ever pinch hit grand slam in the World Series. On its way to an 11-4 beatdown of defending champions the LA Dodgers in Game 1 last night, Toronto erupted for 9 runs in the 6th inning when pinch hitter Addison Barger stepped up to the plate with bases loaded and belted a grand slam. That gives Toronto a 1-0 lead in the best-of-7 series. Game 2 is tonight in Toronto. As the federal government shutdown continues, a Republican Congresswoman Mariannette Miller Meeks is introducing a bill that would fund the Supplemental Nutrition Assistance, or SNAP program. The Keep SNAP Funded Act of 2025 is aimed at funding the program as the shutdown threatens payments of the benefits in several states. The Department of Agriculture has warned there'll be insufficient funds to pay full SNAP benefits in November. That House bill a companion to a SNAP funding bill in the Senate being led by Republican Senator Josh Hawley. In New York City, they're implementing a 15-mile-an-hour speed limit on electric bikes and scooters. Natalie Migliori's in New York.
Mayor Adams spent months warning of the speed limit for e-bikes and e-scooters, and people have a love-hate relationship with them on the streets of New York City.
A lot of people use it. It's handy for a lot of people to get around.
They're a menace. They need more regulation.
I don't know if we should have motorized vehicles, bicycles, on running the speeds that they are.
The city directed City Bike, which offers regular bike and e-bike shares, to cap their speed limits to 15 miles per hour. The company announced in June they were working on limiting how fast the bikes go.
The Fantastic Four First Steps, which made over $500 million worldwide, is set to hit Disney+.
Are you the protectors of this world?
Yes, we are.
Your planet is now marked for death.
The film starring Marvel's First Family will hit the streaming service November 5th. Scott Carr, NBC News Radio.
This is a Hometown Radio Network information update. A new memorial at the Danville-Bullock County Airport honors the crew lost in an aircraft accident nearly 60 years ago. It happened on December the 12th of 1966 when an Air Force B-58 crashed in the McKinney community of Lincoln County after the crew had been working on a low-level night training mission. In total, 4 people were killed in that accident. Earlier this month, several McKinney residents gathered at the airport for the unveiling of a new plaque in honor of the lives lost on that date. The plaque is one of 2 markers honoring those individuals, including one on Short Pike, west of McKinney, which is designated as a Kentucky historical marker, number 2369. And Kentucky Governor Andy Beshear says a potential presidential run is, quote, something we'll consider. He says he'll make that decision after he sits down with his family. Beshear's name has been thrown around as a potential presidential candidate after his name was apparently on the list to be Kamala Harris's VP candidate. I'm Joe Mathis.
If you needed major surgery, you probably would not choose a doctor who's never been to medical school. So when your car needs major repairs after a collision, why would you take your car to a body shop that's never been trained? Bob Allen Collision Center is among only 15% of collision repair businesses to meet the industry's highest training standards as a gold-class shop. We know the latest repair technique, how to find hidden damage, and how to repair your car's critical safety features so they work properly again. With the safety of your vehicle and your family at stake, choose a trained repair professional location. Choose Bob Allen Collision Center.
Hello, this is Dr. Matthew Duggar, optometrist and owner of Matthew Duggar Eye Care in Harrodsburg. We're currently accepting new patients and would love to be your next eye care provider. I take pride in every aspect of your visit to fit your eye care needs. We accept most vision and medical insurances, including Medicare, Medicaid, Vision Service Plan, and iMed. We have very competitive discount private pay pricing for the exam and glasses. We are located in Corral Business Center across from Southern States in Harrodsburg. Again, it's Dr. Matthew Duggar Eye Care.
There seems to be a new scam every day. Hi, I'm Adam Hopkins, security officer at Farmers National Bank. If a stranger contacts you and asks for private information, like your bank account or social security number, it's a scam. Stay alert and be secure.
It's 9:07.
This WHBN weather forecast is brought to you by Ransdell Funeral Chapel. Our goal is, and always will be, to provide the best value in funeral service available. Exceptional care from a trusted family name, Ransdell Funeral Chapel.
Partly sunny today, high of 64. Chance of showers tonight, mostly cloudy, low of 44. Chance of showers tomorrow afternoon, mostly cloudy, high of 62. Showers likely Sunday night, a low of 45. Showers likely Monday, mostly cloudy, high of 58. Showers likely Tuesday, partly sunny, high of 60.
It's time once again for Breakfast with the Football Coaches and Players, live from the old bus station restaurant on South Greenville Street. Breakfast with the Coaches is brought to you by Farmers National Bank, J.B. Dunn Shelter Insurance, 101 Business Solutions, Whitaker Bank, The Big Deals online store at HometownLive.net, and the old bus station restaurant. Now let's go out live to the old bus station restaurant and your host, Dan Yates.
Good.
It always happens like that.
It always does. Good morning and welcome to Breakfast with the Coaches. We are live from the old bus station in downtown Harrodsburg, Greenville Street. Coach, Greenville Street is not as sunny this morning, but we sure are going to have a good time this morning. It's 44 degrees. Wear your jacket, wear your vest. Come on down to the old bus station, have breakfast, brunch, lunch with us. We're having a great time. And, Coach, the scenery is so much better this morning down here.
Well, why is that?
Well, it might be the table of Mercer County representatives that are next to us this morning. We have 4 ladies that are with the Titan football team this morning. We have Alyssa Pittman, Skylar Stratton, Candace Bottoms, and Julia Toller. And we're going to talk to them this morning. But, Coach, First things first, thanks for being here. I want to give a shout out to all our listeners out there, and especially one of our potential new listeners. That would be Nelson Sidecar Gritton. I want to give him a shout out this morning. Coach, we have a lot of people that listen to us and follow us. Bob Boffman, Billy. I got it wrong last night. I said Billy McGinnis, but Billy McGinnis is also a listener, and Billy Montgomery, give him a shout out. He keeps us up to date throughout the game and so forth with different things. But Coach, we had a home game last night. It was senior night, and Coach True, we also have with us this morning head coach Craig Yeast, who has just put the phones on. Coach, scenery's quite different this morning.
Yeah, we got the girls here this morning.
Yeah, nice. Coach, you had a tight game last night.
It was a tight game. Both teams played extremely hard. Game plan was excellent on both sides, and it came down to really special teams. That third phase of the game. That's
third phase.
Most important. That can, it can put you in position to win. And if you don't do what you need to do, it can also put you in position to lose. And last night we just made too many mistakes on the field in all phases, but the special teams hurt us.
Well, Coach, we did make note of the fact that Butler was 6 of 6, and Chase Lopez was 7 of 7. Your PAT things that that really stood out off the stat sheet there. That you were 100% on PATs, and I don't know how far off the first extra point was, but it certainly looked good from where we were.
He hooked it pretty good.
Yeah.
It is what it is. It happens. And it's just kind of been one of those years where you go back a few years and we get those things go our way. This year, they're just not going our way, and that's just how it is. That's life.
That's life.
And that's the way it went. Like I said, kudos to Coach Critchfield and Garrett County. They done a great job preparing their players. They won the game, and they're going to get a home playoff game. And we had an opportunity to spoil that for them. We just couldn't get it done.
They had an open week to get ready for us after another close game that they had with Bardstown. It was nip and tuck in the fourth quarter. I think there were 4 scores. It goes to overtime, and Garrett County punches it in after Bardstown was only able to put up a field goal. But a tight one there. But so they're used to that kind of real close battles, it looks like. But so, Coach, you got a week of preparation before getting ready to go down to John Hardin.
We'll come back and we'll do what we always do. The one positive that I have, our kids played hard, and I've been asking them to play hard all year. Sometimes we have, and sometimes we haven't. But last night, I felt like coming out of that game, even though we lost the game and it hurt to lose that way, I was really proud of our players because we played hard for 4 quarters, and that's what we want, So we can live and wake up today, and maybe the sun is not shining, but it's shining somewhere because we have a little light outside. But I can feel good about playing hard and just losing and just falling a little bit short. So proud of our kids for playing hard last night.
Coach, we had mentioned Daniel Butler earlier, and Daniel, when he first came to us, to me, he just looked like a scrawny young man, He was young, but you talk about a guy that is filled out, changed physically, and made so many contributions to this football team.
Yeah.
And starting at one of your D tackles, doing a really good job on the edge, being one of your leading tacklers. You look at the strides that Cornelius Mapp has had. But number 4, Torian Best last night.
He was out there making plays.
He was on fire.
They were making plays.
They were making plays.
But Torian Best has been playing like that all year.
Yeah.
It's just been kind of unnoticed.
Right. But he was your leading tackler going into last night's game, and will be again. But and then, Coach, I can't say enough about number 13, Cannon Buchanan. This kid, He
Good little
dedicated the game
softball.
last night to his grandmother, I knew that going into before the game started, and this young man just played like he was on fire.
He did. I mean,
and I know it makes a coach nervous when a player reverses fields. I mean, none of Donald Smith's running backs ever got to do that. If they ever reversed fields, he was on them like a cheap suit. He'd just say, no, you can't do that. Exhaust the edge. But I tell you what, when he cut back last night and came across the green towards our sideline, you knew good things were going to happen.
Yeah, I mean,
here we are. It's the weekend. I'm Scott Fitzgerald. A lot to unpack. Let's jump right into it with men's basketball in Lexington last night.
He was a freshman, and we had conversation, and he came saying, to play football, and all right, cool. And as we've gone on throughout the year, you can see him grow every single week. It started with, he'd make a little bit of play here, a little flash, and then all of a sudden you look up and he's coming downhill and he's smacking somebody, and he's like, oh, I like it. And we were like, okay. Here. And then now, he takes that success and then translates it over to the other side in the kick return game, and it's a lot of success for him. He's just a sophomore. He's a big, strong, athletic kid, so he's got a really bright future. So we're going to try to do everything we can to keep developing him.
It was also good to see 71 Ryland Lake back on the field, and Coach, he looked good last night.
He did.
His effort was way up.
The thing about Ryland is he's just had so much adversity already that he is a very mature individual. If you really sit down and have a conversation with you, he will articulate what's on his mind. So he's like, Coach, I'm out here on adrenaline alone. His knee is killing him. But he's like, I don't care. It's my senior year. I'm going to do what I need to do. I'm going to keep fighting, and that's what I'm doing. So, we're really proud of Ryland Lake, because he's had a lot of adversity.
Braden McGuffey started at the safety position last night, made a couple of really big plays for you.
Played good last night. Played really well. I was really proud of all my seniors. Braden McGuffey, he's flying around last night, made a lot of plays. I was really happy to see that.
I noticed Weston Irvin, I think it was in the third quarter, he got his hand stepped on. Got up and he was great. And I watched it on the replay monitor, and it was just, and he just literally shook it off
and just kept playing.
Bit the bullet and kept playing. Well, Coach, we're going to take our first break, but when we come back, we're going to talk about and talk to these four young ladies here. And let me tell you something. These young ladies know how to order breakfast.
Yeah, they do.
They really do.
Listen, I'm going to tell you this right now.
Tell me.
When I forgot to tell them the day before that they were coming, so by the time I told one of them, and before I could get to the others, they already, it was like we know we're going to breakfast.
Yeah.
And then they was like, can't wait to go get the pancakes and blah, blah, blah. They was already ready to go.
Let me tell you about preparedness.
They were prepared.
And these young ladies. Miss Pittman here told me, she said, I came prepared. I brought my blankets, I brought my pillow, I brought it all.
And then
there's
we're
probably
inside.
some heat packs or something floating around here.
And then we're inside,
Yeah. I love it. No, I want them to do that to you guys this morning.
But I'm telling you, they were prepared.
They're always prepared.
They're
Coach.
always prepared.
They're always prepared.
They really are.
I
don't have to fuss at them about anything.
Yeah, that's awesome. Well, we're going to take our first break, and we're going to wake Coach True up here in the meantime when we're off the air. But we'll be back in 3 minutes, folks.
Attention football fans. If you like football, you're going to love the DQ Pigskin Report. Monday nights from 6 to 7 on WHBN and WHIR.
We interview the area high school football coaches of Danville, Boyle County, Garrett County, Lincoln County, Mercer County,
and Center College's Andy Fry and color analyst Jeff Picaro of UK.
It's the Pigskin Report Mondays from 6 o'clock until 7 live from the Harrodsburg Dairy Queen on 103.9 FM WHIR, 99.5 FM WHBN, and HometownLive.net.
Pickup truck, sports car, motorcycle, minivan, townhouse, two-story, farmhouse, fixer-upper. What you drive and where you live is different for everyone, so it's important to have insurance that fits your needs and is just right for you. At Shelter Insurance, we understand that, which is why our agents help you design a comprehensive auto, home, and life insurance plan. Insurance that fits just right.
I'm Jamie Dunn, your local shelter insurance agent. We're your shield, we're your shelter.
As a business owner, you carry the weight of your company on your shoulders and know that time is money. Let 101 lift some of that weight by ordering your office supplies, keeping your printers printing, and managing your supply closet, all at no cost. 101 is ready to go to work for you. Call them and get an appointment with one of their consultants. Visit them on the web at come101.com. That's come101.com, or call them at 734-3536, or visit them at the Harrodsburg Herald.
Now available at Farmers National Bank, free checking and a free gift. Simply open a new Farmers National Bank personal or business checking account and receive a free gift. Minimum required deposit is only $50. We make the process fast and easy. Call 866-888-0220 or stop into one of our 12 convenient locations. Farmers National Bank, with locations in Danville, Bergen, Harrodsburg, Junction City, Lancaster, Perryville, Stanford, Liberty, and Middleburg. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Hometown Radio's Big Deals offer is out of this world. It's Cosmic Bowling. Experience bowling with an outer space-like atmosphere. Black lights, strobe lights, and pattern lights accent the hit music that beats over the speakers. The lights and music effects make it an out-of-the-world experience. It's all at Galaxy Bowling and Entertainment Center in Richmond. Go have a lot of family fun with our Big Deals Pizza, Pins, and Pepsi party. The party includes 2 hours of bowling, bowling shoes for up to 6 people, a large pizza, and a pitcher of soda. The retail value is up to $85. At Big Deals online store, get the Pizza, Pins, and Pepsi party for just $49. Yes, $49. What a deal. It's a big deal out of this world. Shop and save at Big Deals online store, hometownlive.net, hometownlive.net.
Shop local, buy local, save big deals.
Big deals at hometownlive.net.
Good morning and welcome back to Breakfast with the Coaches. We are live here from the old bus station located down on Greenville Street here in downtown Harrodsburg. We are happy to be here, folks. Come out, have some lunch, brunch, some breakfast with us. What a great time. And Coach, when I know when you got here because you got here first.
Well, I got here first for a reason, because I knew if I didn't get here first, you would be parked out there underneath the air canopy, and I didn't want that this morning.
All right. Well, the place was packed, and you squeezed in and got us a 2-man table for 9, and I really appreciate that. But
well, it's the bus station on Saturday morning. Of course, it's packed.
I'm telling you what, it's amazing. These pancakes these girls have had over here. Whew.
Well, I tell you, during the break, while you and Coach East were talking, they were trying to decide which way is he going to go, which way is he going to start here.
Really?
Yeah. So it's kind of like
you can't be in charge of everything, ladies. There's some things you just gotta take it as it comes, huh? All right, let's pick on one. The one.
Well, the question is you're going to save your senior to the last, or you're going to get her to go first?
Okay, which one is the senior?
First.
Alyssa. Oh, Alyssa, you're a senior? Oh, man, you're going to save you to last. You know, I think we could pick on Candace Bottoms here real quick.
Cadence.
Huh?
Cadence.
Cadence? Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, I had it as Cadence. Cadence. Okay.
That's all right.
Anyway,
Cadence. Hey, she's
Wait, look,
she's
I know
got
her
a
family.
football name.
I know her. She does.
Cadence.
She does. Cadence. Yeah, you do.
She doesn't even realize.
Coach,
she
I
got
tell
a
you what,
football
I'm
name.
going to put my headphones on her, and I want you to talk with her and Coach East, and I'm going to turn it over, and I'm just going to watch you guys go at it for a while here.
Well, this is new.
Yeah, really. He'd give up the mic.
I can't believe he's giving the microphone up. Something must be wrong. Are you okay, Coach?
All right. Well, welcome in, Cadence. Tell us who you are and what grade you in and how long you've been student manager.
I'm Cadence Bottoms, and I'm in 11th grade. And I've been a water girl for like 3 years, maybe? 4 years.
4 years, okay. Coach corrected her a little bit.
You go back to middle school, right? Oh, she
No.
wasn't? I'm sorry. Excuse me.
All right. Good deal. Well, what got you into this, and what do you like about it so much that you continue to do it?
My brother was playing football at the time, so I just wanted to be with him on the sidelines.
And who was your brother?
Cameron Bottoms.
Gotcha. We remember him. Yeah, great player. Good deal. Coach, what does Candace help bring to your team and your program and helping out with the support?
Well, they have a set structure of things that they have to do. So she got her part. Like, they just take care of everything. They get the water ready. They get the ice baths ready. They tape the guys. They get on ice. They do a little bit of everything. Like, they'll go out on the field and act like they're the athletic trainer. She does a little bit of all of that. But really, she kind of stays in the background a little bit.
Thank you so much.
See?
Thank you so much. Very
But she
polite.
also plays other sports.
What other sports do you play?
I play softball.
Softball. What position?
Right field.
Right field. Good deal. Y'all gonna have a good team this year?
Yeah.
Good. Yeah. Have you been practicing already? Conditioning?
Yeah.
Good deal. That's Coach Yates and I know a little bit about softball. We both used to coach. So many years ago. Seems like now, doesn't it? That's right. But well, good deal.
Are you in any clubs, Cadence?
No.
No clubs? Okay, I was just checking.
What's your aspirations after high school?
Probably like go to college.
To play softball?
Probably not.
What are you interested in doing when you get to college?
Probably like nursing, maybe.
Yeah. Good deal. All right.
She uses her hands a lot, like we can't understand that on her. They're over here laughing at her too and doing what she's doing.
I don't know.
Well, they're kind of putting a little peer pressure on her, I think, right now. But that's all right. She'll get her chance to come back to them here in a minute.
That's right.
Good deal. Anybody you want to give a shout out to this morning?
Coach Sutton.
Coach Sutton. Good deal. All right. Well, listen, let's pass it on over to the next young lady there.
All right. Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you for being with us this morning.
So, okay. So now I've heard that a couple of times. So what y'all got going with?
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Mm-hmm. Okay. I know them.
They're up to something there,
Yeah,
just
they're
a
up
little
to
bit.
something. They're definitely up to something.
All right. Well, our next young lady here, welcome in, Julia.
Yep.
Introduce yourself to us.
I'm Julia Toller. I've been a manager since 7th grade. I've done this for 4 years now. And I don't know. It's just something to do, I guess.
I think you're the instigator of the group. I've been watching you all morning
Oh.
long, and you've been just kind of jeering people up here this
I wouldn't
morning.
do that. Why would I do that? I wouldn't do that at all.
I know that
That's more Alyssa. That's more Alyssa.
Oh.
I know.
You get to her.
I don't think Coach agreed with that statement.
I know that you girls have a lot of fun doing this, but it's a lot of work.
Mhm.
I can remember, Coach, and you would do as well back in 2006 when we made that big run on the state championship. Coach Rowland and myself, we were doing laundry, and not only were we washing game uniforms, but their practice uniforms, and we had a lot of people, but we didn't have a lot of help, and it's amazing to see these girls and what they do on the sideline, but it's even more amazing to just tell us some of the things you do other than what we just talked about with Ms. Toller here.
I think a lot of it is we're a lot of support for not even just water and stuff like that. It's a lot of support for the boys. Even in the training room before games and stuff, they're coming to us. Can you do this? Can you do this? Can you do this? Can I talk to you about this? And it's always they're always coming for us to something.
Yeah. So you're
Okay.
you're like counselors almost.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. Well,
Like, yeah.
you're true friends and you have true relationships with them, and that's what.
I think
what's
as
cool.
the season has gone on, we've built a lot of great relationships with a lot of them.
Yeah, awesome. It's sad when it comes to an end, isn't it, Coach?
Oh, yeah, and I think when we're in the press box and we're right behind the bench, obviously the home games, we see a lot of the activity and stuff that you all are doing, and when the defense comes to the sideline or vice versa or whatever. But I think there's a lot more stuff that you all do preparation-wise through the week.
Yeah.
Tell us a little bit about what you do through the week.
I wasn't prepared for that
Oh,
question.
cool. Sorry.
We clean a lot that's like a lot of our job. On Thursdays, we clean everything, deep clean, ice baths, everything like that. We scrape the boys' calves, shoulders, everything like that. And that's really about it.
Gotcha.
Game days, we have a plan, schedules for who leaves first, who gets this ready, who goes and does this. At halftime, we do who does this, who does that. You know, it's just a lot of schedules that we have to keep up with.
So what do you want to do?
I want to be an
After high school.
occupational sports therapist.
Okay.
I want to go to NKU.
Nice. Nice. Well, good for you.
I thought about it. I used to want to be a lawyer, but that didn't work out. There's a lot of reading in that.
So, tell us a little bit about your senior here. What do you look up to her for? What do you appreciate her for?
I appreciate Alyssa for a lot of the help on the laundry on Fridays. Me and her are scheduled to do laundry together on Friday. And she's really a lot of my, like, boy talk. I go to her for a lot. Me and her talk about boys, drama, each other. I can really go to Alyssa for just about anything, and I know I'm not going to get any judgment out of her.
Right.
Ever.
Nice. Nice.
Good deal. Are you in any of the clubs at the school, or?
I just joined Beta like a week ago.
Awesome.
I just got into
Good for
it.
you.
Yeah.
Good deal.
I've never done it before. I wanted to do HOSA, but I didn't get the chance. And I'm being a wrestling manager this year as well.
Oh, okay.
And that's a relatively new program at Mercer, isn't it?
I think
Yeah.
it just started like a year or two ago.
Nice. Nice.
I'm doing it with one of our other girls that couldn't make it, but
There'll be a lot less equipment to take care of, huh?
a lot more bloody noses.
Amazing. Amazing. Well, you want to give a shout out to anybody before we pass the headphones on?
Like I said, Alyssa, our senior manager, I love her.
Nice.
And a lot of my mom. My mom's been a lot of my help this year with
Who's-
popsicles for the
who's your mom?
boys. Kathy Tolley.
Nice. Nice. Well, shouts out to her this morning.
She makes a lot of runs for me.
Awesome. All
I
right.
can't
Well,
make it.
if you'll toss those headphones across the table there,
Thank you so much.
you're welcome. Thank you for coming. Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
Might I first say I love your hair.
Thank
You
you.
have the prettiest red hair. I remember that from last year.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
still there.
That's awesome. Welcome to the show this morning. We've got Skylar Stratton on the air with us, Coach. You guys just seem to have fun together.
Yeah, we've always had fun
You
together.
got your. I know you're part of a bigger team, but this truly is a unit right here.
Yeah, we're the best part of the team, the girly pops.
The curly fuzz. What's your favorite memory? If you were to take away a memory from this year's squad, what would be the memory from this year?
Probably football camp. That's the best time because we're all together 24/7, basically.
Right.
And we all just have to work together to get through the 3 full days of football camp.
Right. Right. A lot of intensity there.
Yes.
You all have probably seen a lot more than most people realize that goes on behind any football team.
Yes, we do. A lot of people just think that we just do water, but we all honestly do a lot more behind the scenes that nobody else sees.
So do you tape ankles?
I do not. I have tried. I'm not the best at it, but I'm getting better.
So you don't do the figure eight and stirrups and all
No.
that? Okay, okay. That figure eight takes some talent.
It does.
Hang
It
on.
really does.
Come over here where you can sit down. Coach is sitting in the front window of the bus station in case you're driving by. No, we've got tables in here, but anyway, life is good. So what's your favorite memory so far this year? Outside of football camp, I mean, has there been a special moment, a funny moment?
Honestly, every part of it's just fun. Like, there's times where it's stressful, but I love doing it with all these girls and all the players and all the coaches just because it's a fun environment and it's a good team to be a part of.
So, I know that you all, quote, came prepared this morning thinking
We
we might
did,
be outside. And I'm
yes.
sure that was a topic of conversation.
Oh, yeah.
Because you're all here in hoodies, you got blankets, you got feet warmers.
Yeah, I wasn't going to be cold this
You were gonna
year.
be cold
I'm
this year.
prepared.
Huh? Last year was chilly, wasn't it?
Yes.
It was colder than this. I think it was
Yeah.
in the 30s when we were here
It
last year.
was, yeah.
Okay, who's the young lady we have next to us right here?
This is Alyssa's mom.
Aha. Well, we'll take an extra 10 minutes to target on you two, huh?
So, Are you willing to give up the thank you very much thing?
I think we needed to keep going. I
Okay.
like it.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay,
So-
so that bring me up to speed. What are we talking about?
Well, they've been saying thank you very much a whole lot this morning. And Craig was, thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Okay, so there's something there. We got to dive into this. But
yeah, it's
the other question I wanted to ask her real quick, Dan, is last night when Alyssa was walking across the field senior night, all of y'all were lined up out there, and you had signs and fatheads or whatever. I don't know. Talk
Yes.
a little bit about that.
So every year, ever since we started doing this 3 years ago, for senior night, we've done little posters for all our seniors. And my freshman year, we had 3 girls that were seniors, and we just made posters for all of them, and we've kept the tradition going. Even with our athletic trainer, Kat, with her leaving this past year, we just kept it going. And since Alyssa was our only senior girl this year, we had to go all out for her. So we just made a lot of posters and her big old fat head.
That's so awesome. They've taken, they're creating history. I mean, there's something you're always going to remember about each other and about the unity among yourselves here.
Yeah.
And that's so cool and so awesome. Yeah, that's a bonding, and
Most definitely, yeah.
much appreciated. Shout outs this morning.
Obviously, Alyssa, our senior girl, because I would not be where I am without her, because she's been like the glue to hold us all together these past 3 years. And probably just all the coaches, just because they help us out a lot with everything, like Coach East, Coach Short, Coach Riley, all of them, and all the other coaches as well. They just help us out a lot.
What year in school are you?
I'm a junior.
You're a junior, and Miss Bottoms. The rest of you are all juniors. Well, that's good. So I get you one more year.
You do, yes.
Next year we will be outside. I don't care if it's 0. Okay. Yeah. Now I'm setting you up. Do you believe that, or So you've got a year to get ready for it. But
we will prepare.
So y'all got 3 juniors and a senior here.
Yeah.
So are y'all recruiting others to kind of come along and step in?
We're trying. There's not been a lot of people who want to do what we do, but we're trying to find other people to do it, just because we want to set the team up for as much success as possible. So
That's awesome.
with us, we kind of help with that, so we're trying to find other people who want to do it as well.
wow. So you're thinking about going to NKU?
No, I'm not.
No. You're going to NKU. Okay.
Yeah, she is. I want to go to UK.
Okay. What do you want to do there?
I want to go into athletic training.
Okay. All right. This has kind of gotten in your all's blood, hasn't it?
Yes,
That is
very
so
much
cool.
so.
That is so cool. Yeah. Game day.
Ooh.
Tell me about game day.
So we get there like right after school, like 2:45. We get there and it's like nonstop till the end of the 4th quarter. We're just constantly, either we're doing treatments on the boys, we're making sure everything's filled up, we're getting on the bus, we're getting off the bus, we're getting on the field, everything. We're just constantly going all the time.
Well, it's a pleasure to watch. You guys, I know, are such a big part of this football team.
Yes, they ask for everything.
Very dependent.
Yes, very much so.
Well, Skylar, thank you very much. We're going to take our second break here, a 3-minute break, to give our sponsors some airtime. And once again, Coach, if you were out and about this morning, Coach, we've seen some food flying around through here, haven't we?
Some good-looking food.
Some good-looking food.
Good-smelling food, too.
We're at the old bus station on Greenville Street in downtown Harrodsburg. Come out and join us this morning and enjoy this beautiful Saturday morning.
Thank you so much. I didn't need to say it on air, but thank you so much.
If you like football, you're going to love the DQ Pigskin Report. Monday nights from 6 to 7 on WHBN and WHIR.
We interview the area high school football coaches of Danville, Boyle County, Garrett County, Lincoln County, Mercer County,
and Center College's Andy Fry and color analyst Jeff Picaro of UK.
It's the Pigskin Report Mondays from 6 o'clock until 7 live from the Harrodsburg Dairy Queen on 103.9 FM WHIR, 99.5 FM WHBN, and HometownLive.net.
Now available at Farmers National Bank, free checking and a free gift. Simply open a new Farmers National Bank personal or business checking account and receive a free gift. Minimum required deposit is only $50. We make the process fast and easy. Call 866-888-0220 or stop into one of our 12 convenient locations. Farmers National Bank, with locations in Danville, Bergen, Harrodsburg, Junction City, Lancaster, Perryville, Stanford, Liberty, and Middleburg. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Hometown Radio's Big Deals offer is out of this world. It's Cosmic Bowling. Experience bowling with an outer space-like atmosphere. Black lights, strobe lights, and pattern lights accent the hit music that beats over the speakers. The lights and music effects make it an out-of-the-world experience. It's all at Galaxy Bowling and Entertainment Center in Richmond. Go have a lot of family fun with our Big Deals Pizza, Pins, and Pepsi party. The party includes 2 hours of bowling shoes for up to 6 people, a large pizza, and a pitcher of soda. The retail value is up to $85. At Big Deals online store, get the pizza, pins, and Pepsi party for just $49. Yes, $49. What a deal. It's a big deal out of this world. Shop and save at Big Deals online store, hometownlive.net, hometownlive.net.
Shop local, buy local, save big deals.
Big deals at hometownlive.net.
At Shelter Insurance, we believe insurance should adjust to fit your needs. That's why we work with you to design an auto, home, and life insurance plan that's particular to you. Insurance that fits just right. And Shelter is known for our award-winning customer service, satisfied customers, and a plan for you. Ready to check us out? Shelter Insurance. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
I'm Jamie Dunn, your local Shelter Insurance agent. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
As a business owner, you carry the weight of your company on your shoulders and know that time is money. Let 101 lift some of that weight by ordering your office supplies, keeping your printers printing, and managing your supply closet, all at no cost. 101 is ready to go to work for you. Call them and get an appointment with one of their consultants. Visit them on the web at come101.com. That's come101.com, or call them at 734-3536, or visit them at the Harrodsburg Herald.
Welcome back to the Old Bus Station. This is Dan Yates. I'm your host. Gary True is our co-host this morning on the Breakfast with the Coaches show, and we are here with the management staff of the Mercer County Football Titans football team here, and these girls are fun.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. It's been a blast. It's been a change of pace, and been a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I was just going to tell you, your old buddy Sidecar, I think, is on now listening to you.
Sidecar's listening.
Yeah,
okay. Well,
listening.
we like to give a shout out to our listeners and so forth, and wave at people and peck on the windows through the door when they're not paying attention.
You're running for politician or something.
I am. I'm technically, I'm unofficially running for mayor, right? But we'd like to give shout outs to our friends like Billy and Bob and so forth. But Nelson Sidecar Gritton has become a new shout out for both you and I, and want to thank him for listening. And maybe one day, Coach, you may even swing down by here and we get the explanation behind how he acquired that nickname.
Yeah, that'd be interesting.
That'd be interesting.
That's right.
But so we're down to that final individual, the senior, the only senior among this group of young ladies here, Miss Alyssa Pittman. Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
I love the fact that you said you came prepared. You've got this awesome blanket with you, and
oh yeah, it was too cold outside last year.
Got your hoodie and got your vest. You got all this stuff, and welcome.
That's the thing about it. They got to be prepared. I mean, with their job they're doing and all that stuff. And she was prepared this morning like all of them came.
You know, I thought about this last night when I was driving into the stadium. The people that were coordinating the traffic. You know, normally Mr. Pittman. Hang on one second. We got a little technical difficulty. Is she wearing my headset, Coach?
Yes, she is.
Just got to wiggle it. Now,
okay. I think we're back.
All right, we're good. She couldn't hear us. We just have to make some alterations to our equipment. But I was driving into the stadium, and I looked at the staff from the school, from Mercer County Senior High School, that was working, directing traffic. And normally, your daddy, Blair, is up at the top of the hill, and he's the first person I greet. And he just kind of looks at me and says, "Yeah, media, just drive on through," you know. He tries to be this gruff individual, but he's probably one of the kindest people I've ever met at heart.
He's a big old teddy bear.
He really is, isn't he? Huh? He's just afraid to let people know about it.
Yes.
Huh? Well, so tell me about your role among this group of young ladies.
Well, as you said, I'm a senior, and I love these girls with all my heart. I wouldn't trade any of this for the world.
You know, what are your plans for next year?
I plan to go to NKU and major in sports and event marketing.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay, nice. What's it going to be like next fall when it's football season? And
it's going to be rough.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
It's going to be rough.
This is going to be one of the greatest memories, though.
Yes.
Yeah, for you and all of these young ladies.
Yeah, last night I truly just, I was standing on the middle of the field, and I was like, I don't want to leave.
I know.
So what was it like for you walking across the field last night?
It's just surreal. Like, it's that moment that you never think is going to come.
Right.
So
how'd your daddy make it through that?
He was good. He was good until last night when we got home.
What about Mom?
She was not good until we got home.
Now, Mom's down here with us this morning,
Yes.
and want to welcome her. But so, favorite memory from this year?
From this year, the camp talent shows are always fun. They're just amazing. We always come up with some skit that nobody would think.
I'm almost afraid to ask, Coach. We're just going to let that be part of their memory, and I'm sure they do, Coach.
So is this something that you might be thinking about doing at college as well, or?
NKU sadly does not have a football team.
Oh.
I
guess I didn't know that.
My end goal is to work for the Bengals, so hopefully I can get back on the field someday.
Cool. Wow. You know, that's a tremendous opportunity. I'm with Campbellsville University, and our sports marketing department actually got to go up and spend time with the Reds. They got to spend time with the Bengals on different occasions, and they also went and worked at the NFL draft. And all they had to do was ask, being a students and so forth. But so
it's all about who you know.
It's all about, and don't be afraid to ask, But well, good for you. Shout outs this morning.
All the coaches, obviously, I love them all. All of my boys, they are my they are truly my family. And then my parents, I could not have done any of this without them.
Well,
I should have started with our parents first.
No, Coach.
Mama sitting right here.
I know that was a courageous move. Oh, Alyssa,
Save the best for
Skylar.
last. You gotta save the best for last. That's why I went last.
That's right. Coach Drew, I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to take my phones, and we're going to put them on Mom.
All right.
All right.
I didn't come for this. Tackle him on as quick as possible.
That's right. Tackle him, Coach.
All right. Welcome in down there, Mom. How you doing?
I'm good, Gary. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. Great to see you this morning, as always. So, tell us a little bit. Alyssa said she didn't think you made it through last night very good, but senior night's a special thing, and a lot of hard work goes into that. But how are you feeling last night?
Well, it was surreal.
Mm-hmm.
Alyssa's been on the field with her dad for years.
Mm-hmm.
So to see it kind of come to an official end was rough.
Right. Uh-oh. I'm sorry. We got some tissues. But yeah, and I've known you guys for a long time, and it's been a great thing to see Alyssa grow up and go through what she's doing, and the success and the things that will come for her as she moves forward and going to college and then into the business world and the working world, so to speak. But that's it's been a good foundation, and I think it's something that you learn every step of the way, every day throughout your life, and it's just a great opportunity for these kids.
Yeah, she's a very determined young lady, and we are very proud of her and all of her accomplishments. So I'm sure one day she will make it to that Bengals field like she's planning.
There you go.
So
That's awesome. That's awesome. So, what all have you had to do this year? Or I shouldn't say had to do, but probably wanted to do to help out in terms of both with this and with all the other stuff that they're involved in.
well, Shauna Sanford and I have taken on a big role in making sure all these players and coaches and girls are fed and watered and have everything that they need. Shauna and I made sure that senior night was everything it could be for these kiddos because they have been hours. So
yeah, absolutely, and they
Yeah.
deserve it too.
Yeah,
And so it's a reward for going through it, and whether you're playing basketball or baseball or wrestling or whatever. I mean, your senior night, and last night the place was packed, a big crowd there. Of course, the band had a lot of seniors that participated last night in the festivities, as well as cheerleaders and so forth. And so just great to see all the parents and grandparents and family members to come out and help support their seniors last night.
Well, and as a parent being involved, you develop a bond with these kids as well.
Sure.
Players, I've watched them grow up with Blair, and then the girls, so they're kind of my own too.
Absolutely.
So, yeah.
Absolutely. Alyssa, I know we've talked a little bit about some different things, obviously, with what you're going to do going forward, but I'm going to put you on the spot here. Which coach is the funniest?
The funniest? Ty Short.
Oh.
Me and Tyus have a special relationship. He knocked me over at my first game working. I worked a JV game, and he knocked me over at Anderson County, and I went like tumbling down the hill. So me and him have had a running joke for the last 4 years.
Oh, me.
Tyus Short did that to you?
Yes.
I bet he didn't say anything.
He was just like, "Oh, I'm sorry."
He's like the gentle giant.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's so much fun.
Yeah. But he's fun to be around.
That's awesome. It's been a pleasure to talk to you and your mom. And I wish your dad were here. We'll put him on the spot at some point. But,
Okay.
but I just want to thank you for everything you all do for this team and so forth. And Miss Pittman, you as well. It takes so much. I mean, to move a machine like this. Everybody thinks, well, you got coaches and you got players. Well, that's just the tip of the iceberg. It reminds me of our band. And I'm going to use the band as an example because they have a tremendous support cast. And I'll tell you what, I don't know if you're big band fans, but last evening the performance that they did at halftime was absolutely phenomenal. And, they have a huge support cast. And with football, I mean, you've got all the equipment, you've got all the personalities, you've got all the stuff, all the water. And, Coach, it's like moving a mountain, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah. That's so.
Parent involvement, it is key. It is key. It's parent crucial. Involvement. Yeah. And I'm telling you that, if it weren't for these girls, but more importantly, Mrs. Sanford and Mrs. Pittman, we would be in trouble because we don't have the parent involvement that we need. So we need more parent involvement so that there's not so much on just one or two people. Right. We can put it on 8 to 10 to 15 people, and hopefully as we move forward we can improve that. But without them, we would not be able to function the way that we function. And when we go to other schools and travel coach to away games, you see the resources that other schools have. Yes. And our most important resource here is people like Miss Pittman, Miss Sanford, and those people. I mean, we say that, but we mean that. I mean, it's incredible. Without those people, the machine wouldn't move. It would not. Because, when I look at involvement, it's a community thing. It really is. And I'm not just talking about football. I'm just talking about in general, any kind of sports in general. When we're talking about trying to build a program, build programs up to be good to great, from great to excellent, right? You have to have an overwhelming majority of the parents that have kids involved that are involved and stay involved and hold other parents accountable to be involved. And we always know that we have people going in multiple different directions because some people have 1 or 2 kids, 3 or 4 kids, 6, 7, 8 kids. I mean, people have their own little thing. I'm doing this for them.
I know it. They're over here mocking you, Coach.
But what I'm saying is, as a parent myself, you know, I get it. Being a coach, having kids that's going in different directions. My wife works, I work, I coach. She's got to go here, I got to go there, but somebody's there all the time. And it's important, I feel like, for the kids to know that whatever I do, good or bad, that my parents are here or my guardians are here to support everything that I do. So in our case, football-wise, when we have a parent meeting, we would like for parents to be there. When we have team and family meals, you don't have to pay for anything. We would like for all of our families to be there. When we do concessions, we would like for our parents to be involved with concessions so the parents of the juniors and seniors, the kids that are playing on Friday night, are actually getting to watch their kids play. Like, those things are important. And when you go to places, like you just said, most of those places have that, and we are still trying to get to the point where we have that on a consistent basis across the spectrum. But the beauty is, in football, we have a couple of parents, and they make that work for us, and we have that, but we need more of it.
Right. Coach, these people are valuable, so valuable to your program. Coach Drew?
I was just going to say, just where you were talking about that, and I'll set you up here, Coach, but if you had 4 words you wanted to say to them for all the work that they do for you, what would you say? Thank you.
I love them every day.
Oh, I was going to get you to say, thank you so much.
I wasn't going to do that.
We got a new.
I wasn't going to do that.
We got a new phrase.
What I said was what I really mean, and I think they know.
Oh, absolutely. I'm sure they do.
No question about it.
Sure they do. Just having some fun, because I don't know. I think they've got some kind of like counter going every time that it's said or something like that.
Tick sheet.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
But
thank you so much. That's what they wanted. There you go.
There you go.
They're over here going, they got the air horn going.
Coach, you got a big week. You're going to be traveling to John Hardin. These young ladies will be a big part of that as well. But, what do you expect out of John Hardin?
Well, we expect them to come out. They got a really good running back. They got a good offense. They're going to give him the ball and say, let him spin, and he's good. And we're going to have to be prepared to stop the run. Defensively, they're going to line up and, every now and again, 3 down, 4 down, and they're going to play hard. They're going to blitz a little bit, and they're going to come after us. So we're going to have to be really prepared because, once again, they're winning. And when you're playing a team that's winning and it's their last game of the season, it's going to be their senior night. They want to win on senior night. So we're going to have to be prepared for a tough, physical, hard-nosed football team that's going to run the football.
Coach, we wish you the best of luck. I will not be here next week. I'm going to travel to Florida and spend the Halloween holiday with my grandchildren and my family. And going to be tickled to death to see those folks. Miss them very much. But speaking of family, Coach, it's been wonderful to experience these young ladies here this morning.
Yeah.
And their contributions and so forth. But Julia Toller, Cadence Bottoms, Skylar Stratton, and Alyssa Pittman. Alyssa being our only senior, thank goodness. But now listen, Alyssa, you got to come back next year in the fall, and you got to come down here with these girls on Saturday morning, and we're going to talk again. All right?
She ain't going to be fooling with these girls next year.
Tradition.
She's going to be done with them.
No, you and I both know that's not true.
Look at them.
Now we got to make a commitment.
No way. Look, they said no way. That's right.
You got to make a commitment. The girls that follow you, follow your patterns and so forth, and replace you, you got to come back.
Okay.
Yeah, you'll have to come back and watch and cheer them on as they're walking across the field next year. That'll be a big time for them as well. For one.
That's your challenge. Coach, I hate that I'm not going to be here next week, but I know that it's in good hands with you and Todd.
Look, he's over here shaking right now. He don't know what to do. As if he's not going to be here. He's fidgety. Coach, it's going to be okay. It's going to be okay.
It's always in good hands.
It's going to be okay.
You've been listening to Breakfast with the Mercer County football coaches and players. It's brought to you by the Old Bus Station Restaurant. Big deals online, store at hometownlive.net. Save 20 to 50% with every single purchase. Whitaker Bank, 101 Business Solutions, Jamie Dunn Shelter Insurance, and Farmers National Bank. Join us next week at the same time for Breakfast with the Mercer County coaches and players. Every Saturday morning live at the Old Bus Station Restaurant, South Greenville Street. It's live 9 to 10 right here on WHBN Harrodsburg. The Rooster, your community voice since 1955.
NBC News Radio, I'm Scott Carr. The U.S. Navy is deploying its largest aircraft carrier to fight alleged drug boats in the Caribbean. The Pentagon says Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth ordered the USS Gerald R. Ford to the Caribbean to help dismantle transitional criminal organizations. Hegseth announced Friday the U.S. had conducted another strike on an alleged drug boat in the Caribbean, claiming it was operated by the designated terrorist organization Tren-Daragua. Reports say all 6 on board were killed. Canadian leaders are pausing a TV ad against President Trump's global tariffs. Trump said Thursday he was cutting off trade negotiations with Canada after seeing the ad, which used a 1987 video of President Ronald Reagan warning how tariffs hurt every American. Ontario Premier Doug Ford said Friday he'll pause the ad after the World Series games this weekend so that trade talks can resume. Toronto's Blue Jays have struck first in the World Series, erupting for 9 runs in the 6th inning on its way to an 11-4 beatdown of defending champions, the LA Dodgers. Blue Jays manager John Schneider.
Those at-bats in that inning, starting with Bo's walk, then a knock, it kind of just kept on going, but those were some pretty terrific at-bats from everyone up and down the order, yeah.
The Jays made history with the first ever pinch-hit grand slam in a World Series. Shohei Ohtani smacked his 6th home run of the postseason for the Dodgers, but manager Dave Roberts says Blake Snell, who was tagged for 5 runs in as many innings, had a tough time on the mound.
When he had count leverage, you really couldn't put him away because they were putting the ball in play.
Game 2 is tonight in Toronto. This morning, thousands are without power in the Dallas-Fort Worth area after strong thunderstorms rolled through northern Texas. Online outage maps show more than 28,000 customers in the dark in Tarrant County. Scott Carr, NBC News Radio.
Do you have an invention idea but don't know what to do next? Call InventHelp today. We have representatives nationwide who will explain the InventHelp process step by step. Over 10,000 patents have been secured through InventHelp's patent referral services. The InventHelp data bank includes thousands of companies who have agreed to review new ideas. We've been helping inventors since 1984. Let's help you next. Get started today.
Call us for free information at 1-800-558-5497. Again, 1-800-558-5497.
They say getting there is half the fun. That may well be true. But let's not overlook the importance of actually getting there. Share the road safely, Kentucky. Watch out for your fellow travelers, whether on 4 wheels, 2 wheels, or 2 feet.
A message from Team Kentucky.
Some major U.S. tech companies are donating to President Trump's large new White House ballroom. The East Wing's being demolished to make way for a 90,000-square-foot ballroom. Trump claims the $300 million being spent to build it all comes from donations. CNN's reporting donors include Apple, Meta, Google, and Microsoft, and defense contractors Palantir and Lockheed Martin. Billionaire donors include casino mogul Miriam Adelson and cryptocurrency billionaires Cameron and Tyler Winklevoss. Early voting for the mayor's post has started in New York City. The House Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries endorsed Democratic Socialist Zohran Mamdani for the post.
The Brooklyn Democrat released a statement on Friday saying Mamdani has focused relentlessly on the affordability crisis and is explicitly committed to being a mayor for all New Yorkers. Jeffries also noted the 34-year-old candidate had won a free and fair primary election, saying he supports the entire Democratic ticket in New York. For months, Jeffries had declined to say whether he would support Mamdani. I'm Sarah Lee Kessler.
While Mamdani's been fighting back against Islamophobia, saying his rivals have been stirring it up for the past few days.
Andrew Cuomo laughed and agreed when a radio host said that I would cheer another 9/11. Yesterday, Eric Adams said that we can't let our city become Europe. Curtis Sliwa slandered me from the debate stage when he claimed that I support global jihad.
Mamdani's leading by double digits in the polls, with former Governor Andrew Cuomo running as an independent and Curtis Sliwa as a Republican. Congressional delegate in Washington, D.C., Eleanor Holmes Norton's been scammed out of thousands of dollars. D.C. police say several suspects posed as HVAC workers and charged Norton for duct and fireplace cleaning and charged nearly $4,400 to her credit card for work they didn't perform. The 88-year-old's a non-voting representative for the district. Scott Carr, NBC News Radio.
This is a Hometown Radio Network information update. A new memorial at the Danville-Bullock County Airport honors the crew lost in an aircraft accident nearly 60 years ago. It happened on December the 12th of 1966 when an Air Force B-58 crashed in the McKinney community of Lincoln County after the crew had been working on a low-level night training mission. In total, 4 people were killed in that accident. Earlier this month, several McKinney residents gathered at the airport for the unveiling of a new plaque in honor of the lives lost on that date. The plaque is one of 2 markers honoring those individuals, including one on Short Pike, west of McKinney, which is designated as a Kentucky historical marker, number 2369. And Kentucky Governor Andy Beshear says a potential presidential run is, quote, something we'll consider. He says he'll make that decision after he sits down with his family. Beshear's name has been thrown around as a potential presidential candidate after his name was apparently on the list to be Kamala Harris's VP candidate. I'm Joe Mathis.
KSR, Kentucky Sports Radio, where you never know what you'll get.
There's hoops, there's shenanigans, there's rigmarole.
With Matt Jones.
Pay me!
All done for the love of sports.
We're an hour and a half into the show. Maybe we should talk about something having to do with sports.
Don't miss a minute of Kentucky Sports Radio.
I say that only I don't want people to get their hopes up.
Kentucky Sports Radio.
It's kind of funny.
Hey, this is Ryan Lemon. Join me and Matt for KSR 10 to noon on WHIR AM 1230.
This is Caraway at Mattresses and More on Houstonville Road in Danville. If you are looking for new furniture or bedding, stop by and check us out. New items arriving weekly, and we sell off the floor. Buy it today and take it home today. We offer layaway and 12 months same as cash with approved credit.
Thank you, Caraway. Again, buy it today, take it home today. Living room suits, bedroom suits, dinette sets, recliners, and more. From Mattresses and More, Southland Plaza next to Ace Hardware.
Are you looking for a pharmacy that does more than just hand you a prescription in a paper bag? A pharmacist who knows you and your family members on a first-name basis? Thompson's Pharmacy is a family and locally owned independent pharmacy that provide exactly that every day. Thompson's Pharmacy will deliver, package your medicine, and to assist you more, they have a clinic available in the store. Open weekdays 9 till 7 and Saturdays 9 to noon. Thompson's Pharmacy in Harrodsburg, North College Street.
Hey everybody, this is Derek Gray with the Mercer County Tourist Commission, and we are excited for our new app, Visit Mercer County KY. Head on over to the App Store, type in Visit Mercer County KY. You should see the new city logo with the navy background and the white H. Home screen here has attractions, food and drink, lodging, to-do, events, my plan, login, notifications, and tutorials. We are excited about the app, and whether you're a local or a visitor, we hope this enhances your experience when you come to Mercer County.
It's 10:08.
The WHBN weather forecast is brought to you by your Ace Hardware of Harrodsburg and Outdoor Power and Rental. Visit Ace Hardware of Harrodsburg for their weekly and monthly specials. North College Street.
Partly sunny today, high of 64. Chance of showers tonight, mostly cloudy, low of 44. Chance of showers tomorrow afternoon, mostly cloudy, high of 62. Showers likely Sunday night, a low of 45. Showers likely Monday, mostly cloudy, high of 58. Showers likely Tuesday, partly sunny, high of 60.
It's 41 degrees. The Personal Effects Show, a program that encourages listeners to understand antiques, collectibles, and sometimes just plain junk. The Personal Effects Show airs each Saturday morning on WHBN FM 99.5 and AM 1420 after the 10 o'clock news with Jerry Sampson, your host, who interviews collectors, dealers, experts, and others. The Personal Effects Show is sponsored by the James Harrod Trust and J. Sampson Antiques and Books.
Hey everyone, and welcome to Personal Effects of the Antique Show. I'm your host, Jerry Sampson, the guy that's leading you through the world of antiques, collectibles, decorative arts, and sometimes even just plain junk. With me in the studio today is none other than one of my favorite sidekicks, Jan. Gentlemen, how are you doing today, Jan?
I'm doing fine. I must be the expert on junk.
Well, I would say that. But, yeah, I'd say you're good at junk. We're all kind of good at junk, I think. But one thing that I wanted us to talk about today was the season's coming up for one of my favorite holidays, and definitely one of America's favorite holidays, and that's Halloween.
Yay, Halloween!
Yeah, Halloween. It's not quite the same holiday that it used to be when you and I were probably growing up.
No, it's not.
It's got quite a bit more gruesome, a little bit more gory, and definitely a little bit edgier.
There are more zombies in the world.
Yeah, a little bit more edgier than what it used to be.
But you know something I discovered in my research was Halloween is by and large an American manifestation. And our version of it has now spread all over the world.
It's everywhere.
Yeah. Didn't used to be celebrated the way we celebrate it anywhere else. And now everybody's doing the American thing.
Yeah, they're doing the American thing because it's dramatically different. Of course, Halloween, I guess you just have to say, started out as a pagan holiday.
We think.
We think pagan or Wiccan, one of those odd kind of little worshipful festivals. But it was based on the ending of one season and the beginning of another, and a lot of the decorations and themes and folks, a lot of the stuff that we're going to talk about today is probably going to be anywhere from the very late Victorian 1890s on up until about even the 1930s, 1940s, and of course things from my childhood and your childhood, back in the 60s.
1930s?
Yeah, well, not then, but our period would be more 1960s, 1970s for the stuff, and it was amazing. I've got one of my favorite books here, and for everyone, if you really want a good book on Halloween, and this is a Schiffer publication. This is Halloween in America, a collector's guide with prices by Stuart Schneider. And being that it's a price guide, don't pay attention to the prices, but this is a valuable reference book. It is just loaded with full color photographs. It's got history of the companies, history of the makers, and I mean, it covers everything. We think that Halloween today was really a big thing. Back then, it was enormous. It was because you would think that wouldn't be right, that would be, more of a straight-laced, more of a, a more timid, more prim period. But it was, again, it was celebrated and perceived in a different kind of way. After all, it was the ghost that was, a sheep with two eyes cut out. It was a simplistic kind of a holiday. But, they were just really wild about, everything. Postcards, table decorations.
I was surprised at how many postcards there were and greeting cards that people sent with these charming little sentiments in them.
And, actually, I collected for years Halloween postcards.
Oh, really?
And, and I was often, I can't believe what an idiot that I am, because I was buying these postcards and I was paying, $15, $18, $20. I paid $25 for one postcard one time.
Wow.
And this is back in the, I didn't even have the store then, but when we'd get an antique shop, in the back of the, what was the magazine that used to come out that had so many ads and things in the back of it, Antique Week, and they're still in business.
Yeah.
They used to have enormous pages in the back of, 15, 20 pages of nothing but books, and then there were pages for postcards, and I would buy from there. Well, I thought that was absolutely crazy.
$25
for paying $25
right.
for a postcard. And then lo and behold, I just kind of got tired of them. I wanted to move them on, wanted to do something else. And I started selling them, and I was selling them on eBay a few years ago. And some of those cards that I paid $15 and $25 for were bringing, $100, $125, $130 a piece.
Wow.
Because actually, Halloween postcards are quite rare.
Well, they're ephemera.
Yeah, and when they're ephemera, and for those listeners who don't know what ephemera is, it's simply things that were not meant to be saved. Letters, postcards, place cards, hotel...
Crepe paper banners,
hotel menus, ticket stubs, those things are all ephemera, and they're not meant to be saved.
Yeah.
So, they were meant to be thrown away. But, when you compare a Halloween postcard to a Christmas postcard, well, it's like, a BB in a boxcar.
Right.
It's just
people
huge.
save Christmas cards because they're sentimental, whereas a Halloween, you look at them, you laugh, and toss them.
But one of the big things that I've often seen, and you can see this in this book, are table decorations. I mean, they did really amazing things.
A lot of things in paper mache. I mean, that predate the plastic era.
And something you cannot help but to touch on, major forces. I mean, there were some really strong American companies that were doing Halloween decorations like this, but the big heavy hitters were what country?
Germany.
Always Germany. Those lithographs, those pressed cut, the Dresden type pieces that were embossed, incredibly high quality, and they were cheap. I mean, at the time they were cheap. And they shipped them over. I mean, there were entire villages and towns that were just based on making these paper products, and they shipped them over here. And one of the things they shipped over were Halloween, but they really excelled with the Halloween pieces. It was there's also a company. You ever heard of Bogey Dennison?
I have, as a matter of fact.
Bogey Dennison was a long time American company this time. And they did, pretty much the same thing. Table decorations, crepe paper, and I mean, they were elaborate. They would do like things that would hang from chandeliers, and they would go down to the chairs, and they were black, they were orange, they were bright red.
For adult parties, that sounds like
for adults,
serious parties, not kids parties.
Yeah, I mean, you have to remember that these were also done for adults as well as children.
Mm-hmm.
And Bogey Dennison really was knocking it out at the time, and but it got to the point that today, even the Bogey Dennison catalogs are very collectible.
Really? The catalogs?
Yeah, again, catalogs are ephemeral. They weren't meant to be saved. But they it's not unusual for a Bogey Dennison catalog from the 1920s to bring, in good condition, $25-$30.
Really?
Maybe even more.
That'd be fun to look at.
Yeah, and I've sold several of them through the store.
Because I've noticed the tenor of the illustrations on a lot of these things has changed over time. You alluded to that earlier.
Yeah.
And certainly they were kind of cartoonish, witches and black cats and headless horsemen early on. And then they took a much more serious turn.
When do you think that they started to take that turn?
I'm thinking it was post-war. Post-World War II.
Oh, I think it was definitely post-war. I think it was maybe even
as late as the 60s.
Maybe
really?
Even the 60s.
I'm trying to think back at some of the items that I looked at, and not everything had dates on them. But the artistic style of the rendering style seemed to me to look to be more post-war. Oh, we've got a little research to do.
And a lot of these things were actually homemade.
Oh, yeah.
Especially costumes. The costume that we perceive it today did not exist.
No.
Even in the Victorian era, even in the Edwardian era, just before World War I, they didn't exist. Your costumes kind of started coming onto the stage probably about 1915, 1920s, and they were ultra simplistic. I mean, like I said earlier, they were a sheep with two eyes cut out and you were a ghost. Or it was a pointy hat and a black dress and you were a witch. I mean, that was it. The costumes that you see today.
No fishnet stockings?
No fishnet stockings, no horrible clown mask that you would pull on. I mean, those things did not exist. But, in their own right, they are very, very collectible too. And it's not unusual for a period costume in a good box to sell for, $75, $85. There are actually several major Halloween shows that go on. And I mean, when I say a major Halloween show, I mean these are people who deal with vintage or people who deal with the antique pieces, and they set up like an antique show, and that's all that's there.
And it's all Halloween.
It's everything that's Halloween, harvest, everything that's like that, and they're huge. But actually for the American market, Halloween has excelled the sales of Christmas decorations.
I've heard that
for probably the last 3 or 4 years.
Yeah. Can we take just a real quick aside? Something that I was wondering about. You hear often the words antique and vintage used almost interchangeably, and I know they're not the same. Can you do a real quick definition of each of them for our listeners?
I'm going to break it down even into 3 parts. We're going to call it vintage, collectible, and antique. Which end do you want to start on?
Start on the high end.
Okay. Well, not necessarily the high end, but let's start with the oldest. And the oldest would be antique.
Okay.
According to Webster's dictionary, for an item to be antique, it must have been manufactured more than 100 years ago.
Okay.
And that would term anything that is pre,
whatever the year is.
Yeah, pre-1913, which is our year now. Then anything before that is deemed an antique. Now, whether it's valuable or whether it's good or whether it's high quality, that remains to be seen. It's going to be on a individual basis, but it must be manufactured 100 years
100 years ago.
Now, some people, some real sticklers, some people that are very much in the la-di-da part of the business, which I want to be there too, they will specify that an antique must be something that was manufactured in that particular country before the Industrial Revolution.
Ah.
So for America, that would probably be, about 1840.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, I mean, it was after that we were very agrarian based, and after that you started seeing the factories of the North and the massive farms of the South. I mean, that's when we started really hammering out, Industrial Revolution. And
Right.
some people would say even earlier than that for New England states.
For certain items,
Yeah.
sure.
But okay, so we've done antique.
Okay.
The next one would be collectible. Collectible is anything that is 50 years old to 100 years old.
Okay.
That is collectible. Vintage could be anything that is from the early 1990s all the way back until
Just not modern era.
just not
Okay.
just not new, and it's not modern, but
Okay.
something that's 15, 20, 25 years old. It's
Could
gonna
be vintage.
It's gonna
Yeah,
be,
and often
it's
is
gonna
labeled
be deemed
that.
as vintage.
Yeah. I know those terms get tossed around a lot.
Yeah.
And you've clarified for me the collectible I hadn't factored into there.
So when you put this into perspective of the Halloween category,
Mhm.
you've got everything you look at from, as early as 1890 all the way up until, the vintage stuff of, the 1970s.
Mm-hmm.
And it's all collectible, but your true expensive things, the things that are really going to be collectible, are going to be that time period that's going to be the earlier, the better.
And I did see some things when I was doing my research. I did see some things from around 1840, which is apparently when the more modern incarnation, and by modern I don't mean today's modern, I mean as opposed to what the Romans might have celebrated or the Celts.
Oh, yeah.
And I started seeing some things around 1840 and forward, which surprised me. I somehow thought that a lot of the images that we associate with Halloween were much, much older than that.
Yeah.
And many of them are, but a lot of them have become cartoonized,
Yeah.
if that is such a word.
And you had mentioned earlier when we were talking about getting this show together of the paper mache candy holders.
Yes. Oh,
And
there's
those-
some really cute ones
those are
out there.
They are so good, and I've sold several, through the years. And one time years ago, I had a guy that come in and he said, "Hey, I've got a bunch of Halloween stuff. Do you care to take it off my hands?" And I said, "Well, sure. How much did you want for it?" He said, "We're taking it to the dump." He said, "We don't want it." He brought in this great box of 1920s, 1930s stuff that he grew up with as a kid.
Oh, wow.
And there were about 4 or 5 different of these paper mache. And, for those who don't know, paper mache is just wood pulp and glue that's been
Yeah.
forced into a mold and then, brightly painted bright colors. And he had about 4 of these Halloween candy containers.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, they were, just these jack-o'-lanterns, and they were so cool. And, they sold lickety-split. They sold very quickly. Hey, Jane, we're getting ready to take a commercial break here in just a second. You going to hang around with us?
Sure.
Folks, we'll be back in just a few minutes. When we come back, I want to tell you all the story of the jack-o'-lantern and how it come to be, because I got a feeling a lot of people don't know that. So y'all be sure to listen to our sponsors. We'll be back.
Hey there, it's your radio again, just checking in. Today, why don't you and I do some radio magic? First, I want you to pick a number 1 to 10. Now, don't tell me. All right, I want you to double that number and say add 6 to your total number. Now, take that whole total, divide it in half. Then I want you to subtract your original number from the total. And the envelope, please. The answer is 3. And if you run a business, here are 3 reasons you should consider radio to grow your business. Number 1, radio reaches your potential customers everywhere, at home, at work, at play, in the car. No other media can say that. Number 2, radio has the best value for your advertising dollar. It's got the best ROI on any other media. And 3, if you want to reach new customers or encourage repeat business, with radio you can target your customers. It's able to reach the right people at the right time with the right message at the right cost. It's like magic. Radio delivers results.
Promote your business to thousands of potential customers every week. To learn more, go online to advertisecentralkentucky.com. That's advertisecentralkentucky.com.
As the cornerstone of a free society, the Mercer County Public Library serves the entire community as a center that meets learning and recreational needs through quality materials and service in an atmosphere that's welcoming and respectful. The Mercer County Public Library offers a variety of free materials and services, such as books, magazines, CDs, DVDs, audiobooks, newspapers, computers with internet access, programs, and workshops. To be in the know, go to your Mercer County Public Library, West Lexington Street, open Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday 9 to 5, Tuesday and Thursday 9 to 7:30.
Get your copy of James Herod Trust's The Men of Mercer County today. The book is a compilation of stories about men who have lived in Mercer County, written by the people who loved them. The stories are rich in the history and heritage of the community and the people who have lived there. Available at J. Sampson's Antiques and Books, Beaumont Inn, and the Harrodsburg Herald, it sells for $35. Only 450 copies were printed, so get yours today before they're all gone.
Most unhappy collectors collect things that they don't like because they hope that one day it'll be worth a lot of money. J. Sampson Antiques Books and Appraisals will let you know what you've got and really what it's worth. Don't worry about what someone else collects. Collect what you love, and one day if it's worth a lot of money, that's great. If not, you still have something that makes you happy. Visit J. Sampson Antiques Books and Appraisals next to Lawson's Jewelry in Main Street in Harrodsburg. They're open Monday through Saturday 10 to 5, Sunday 1:30 to 5, and closed on Wednesday. That's J. Sampson Antiques Books and Appraisals.
Saturday night.
Play aggressive, play fast.
The Cats are ready to blast old Rocky Top and squeeze out some orange juice all over that field. Tennessee Volunteers and your Kentucky Wildcats. Touchdown!
The pregame show starts this Saturday evening at 5:30 with kickoff at 7:45.
It's all right here on your home for the Cats and the hits is WRNZ FM C105.
I want to ride Hatfield Chevrolet, and they had me.
Driving in my car, going very far, down the street in my car.
If you want to ride, go to RodHatfieldChevy.com. Rod Hatfield Chevrolet, Lexington, Kentucky.
Stay in the know with NBC News, Kentucky Network News, and local news here on FM 99.5 and AM 1420. WHBN, The Rooster.
The WHBN weather forecast is brought to you by Harrodsburg's new food, snack, and drink convenience store, Harry's Market on Office Street. Now offering Hunt's Brothers Pizza. It's Harry's Market.
It's 10:26.
Partly sunny today, high of 64. Chance of showers tonight, mostly cloudy, low of 44. Chance of showers tomorrow afternoon, mostly cloudy, high of 62. Showers likely Sunday night, a low of 45. Showers likely Monday, mostly cloudy, high of 58. Showers likely Tuesday, partly sunny, high of 60.
It's 47 degrees.
Hey everyone, welcome back to Personal Effects, the Antique Show. I'm Jerry Sampson, and with me is Jay and Gentleman, and we're talking all about the Halloween legends and the stuff of Halloween and the antique and collectible and the vintage side of all the Halloween stuff. So, Jay, before we took a little break to thank our sponsors and get them some love out there, I mentioned to you, do you know the story of the jack-o'-lantern?
I think I might. Are you going to talk about turnips?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's hear this story.
There once was a man, and this kind of changed through political perspective, but he was supposed to have been Irish. And of course, you know, as we talked about in the other episodes of, you know, politically correct comic books, and, you know, and other things, you know, people got picked on a lot in the earlier days. And this man was very, very evil and wicked. And he just didn't get along with people. He didn't get along with animals. He got along with nothing. And finally, one day, he was very aged, and the old man died, and he went to heaven, and St. Peter met him at the gate, and he let him into heaven, and a few days later, he said, you know, you just got to go. You've got to go. He said,
thrown out of heaven.
You're making people miserable up here. No one can get along with you. And he said, you're just going to have to go to hell. That's all there is to it. You just have to leave heaven. You got to go. So they sent poor old Jack down to hell. Well, he stayed in hell for a while, and he did the same thing down in hell because he just, you know, stirred everything up. People were just miserable. And the devil come up to him and he said, Jack, you got to go. And he said, no, I don't have nowhere else to go. He said, I got to stay here because, you know, old Peter threw me out of heaven. And he said, I've got to stay here. And he said, you're not going to stay here. And he said, I'm going to stay right here. And with that, the devil reached down and picked up a burning hot coal and threw it at Jack. And he said, that's all the piece of hell you're ever going to have. And he banished him to wander the earth for eternity. So poor old Jack had no other plan of recourse, but he found a turnip, and he carved a hole in the back of it. He hauled it all out and made little lights on the sides of it, and he put that hot coal from hell that never went out, and he wandered all up and down the street. And that's how the legend of the jack-o'-lantern come about.
That's a new one on me, Jerry.
I think that was different from the one you'd heard.
I thought, well, yeah. But I like it better.
See that? I thought it was pretty
much
cool.
more colorful.
And that's why you see so many of these jack-o'-lanterns, that are scattered around in these decorations. Mine was plastic. I had a big plastic one. Of course, that was the 1970s. You had plastic. Now you go to a store and they're pink and purple and green and they're
sequined and
they're just not the same. You got to have an orange and black, pumpkin. I mean, that's just...
And they smile nowadays.
Yeah.
They used to be, I thought, very frightening. And very scary, ugly faces.
And can you imagine a child of today having access or using the things that children did, 20, 30, 50, God forbid, 100 years ago? Because many of these paper mache candy containers were also deemed as jack-o'-lanterns. And they would be lanterns. So you've got a paper mache jack-o'-lantern. And what's so hard to find with them is that on the inside, they would have these brightly painted eyeballs and crooked teeth that would be painted on tissue paper. So they would be glued inside.
Over the holes.
Over the holes inside, so that when they put a little votive or a little tea light inside, that they would shine out so they would, sparkle and dance.
I'm actually remembering having had something like that.
I mean, can you imagine
completely forgotten about that?
Of giving a child a paper mache jack-o'-lantern with tissue paper with a candle,
with a lit candle,
with a candle in it. I mean, it's just, and then they had metal handles on it. If they had one today, a kid would pull it off and set himself on fire and poke his eye out.
Yeah, really.
And I mean, it's just something that just
Child Protective Services on the way.
Yeah, but those things are so hard to find.
I wonder why.
With that tissue paper liner inside.
Sure.
They didn't survive. I mean, the slightest little wind or if the glue come loose, it caught on fire and it burnt up. But you don't see those. But I do want to warn everyone that's out there. There's some really clever companies that are out there that make reproduction Halloween stuff, and you really need to make sure that you're looking at the manufacturer. Make sure you see some age or some dust, and if it comes down that you're buying an original case of 12 or 24 paper mache jack-o'-lanterns and they're like $4 a piece.
Yeah, be suspicious.
Be suspicious, people, because you're probably buying a reproduction.
Yeah, know your seller if at all possible.
Yeah, you've got to know that. Now, did you have the Harvest Festival, or did you have a Halloween party at school?
Oh yeah, we always had something like that, and a Harvest Festival at school too.
We always had the Halloween, because I went to Harrodsburg.
Yeah,
and it was so much fun. I mean, there was the chili supper, and they had, there would be they had to have plant swaps. They would have cakewalk. Kids today don't even know what a cakewalk is.
Bobbing apples.
And they really bobbed for apples.
And do you know, I did read something interesting about that. That's actually dates back to the celebration of the Feast of Pomona, who was the goddess of apples. The Roman goddess of apples. So a lot of the things that thread through our modern holiday celebrations, not only Halloween, have very, very old pagan origins.
Did you ever know the one about a young maiden would take an apple and she would peel it in one long continuous strip in a darkened room?
I've tried that.
And then she would throw it over her shoulder and it would form the initials of her lover or her husband to be. Yeah.
Didn't work.
Did you peel it all in one peel?
I'm not very, very handy that way. That must have been the problem.
That was pretty good. Those probably girls that really, really cooked a lot.
Those are the ones that were going to make the good housewives.
Yeah. But you're right. So many legends and things have come, through Halloween. Nuts are another one. Nuts are another huge one. I mean, there was a lot, but a lot of it was big because you saved these things. You kept these things back because you stored them for winter to keep them starving to death. Because, like we said, this was the thinning of a veil. This Halloween, All Hallows Eve, was the thinning of the veil between the two worlds that that spirits and man could pass in between. And then after that was All Saints Day. That's November 1st. And that was, a different season. That was, fall was going out and winter was coming in.
And then is it November 2nd is the Day of the Dead? Dia dos los Muertes?
Dos Muertes. Yes. I think you're right on that.
And then the 3rd is my birthday.
Oh,
so you can imagine.
That's a holiday right there.
I know.
That's a holiday right there.
We used to have every year. We used to have a big Halloween party that was also my birthday party, and also we celebrated Guy Fawkes Day, which is November 5th. And you burn a guy or an effigy remember the 5th of November, gunpowder, treason, and plot. There are a lot of holidays that are centered right around that time of the year. It's a very powerful time of the year in the calendar.
Yeah. It's a very, very powerful time. And it's a very beautiful time, too, especially with the leaves that are changing. You've got, the bounty of the harvest that's beginning to come in.
Looking forward to Thanksgiving.
I mean, it's always, always a good
Everybody's tucking in and preparing the house and the animals for winter.
But, folks, if you really want to get into Halloween, just get on Google, look around. There's some amazing places out there. Hit your local antique shops. But, just about anything that you want to buy that's really vintage. Can you believe our half hour has gone by so fast?
As usual.
I cannot imagine. It just zipped right out of here. It's just gone. But Jane, thank you for coming in with us today.
Fun as always, Jerry.
Well, I'll promise I'll have you back in again. Hey, everyone, if you need me, you know where to find me. I'm at 107 South Main Street. J. Sampson Antiques, Books, and Appraisals right there on historic Main Street in Harrodsburg. Give me a phone call, 859-734-7829. Hopefully you'll come into the store sometime and I'll get to talk to you. But until then, y'all take it easy. Have a good time. And get out there, and I guarantee that there is an antique shop and auctioneer someplace out there that would really appreciate having you come in and buy a few things from them. So get out there, have a good time. Until next time, y'all take it easy.
The Personal Effects Show, a program that encourages listeners to understand antiques, collectibles, and sometimes just plain junk. The Personal Effects Show airs each Saturday morning on WHBN FM 99.5 and AM 1420 after the 10 o'clock news with Jerry Sampson, your host, who interviews collectors, dealers, experts, and others. The Personal Effects Show is sponsored by the James Harrod Trust and J. Sampson Antiques and Books.
Here we are. It's the weekend. I'm Scott Fitzgerald. A lot to unpack. Let's jump right into it with men's basketball in Lexington last night.
Waves everybody off. He wants to go to work himself. Couple of crossovers out front. There's another one. Gets into the lane. Splits two defenders. Flips it up and in as he hits the deck. Highlight reel play from the freshman Jesper Johnson.
Boy, oh boy. Oh boy is right, Goose Givens. Freshman Jesper Johnson poured in 15 points in 9th-ranked Kentucky, stunned top-ranked Purdue 78-65 in exhibition play from Rupp Arena. And the Cats did this without their starting point guard, Jaden Lowe. But they did get 10 points each from Trent Noah, Otega Owe, and Mo Diabate. And Coach Mark Pope, though, admits they've got some more work to do.
None of us have even installed most of what we do yet, so they didn't shoot the ball particularly well tonight, and I'm hoping that part of it was just that there was somewhat of a relentless pressure and pace to the game. I actually felt like we didn't play as hard as we're going to have to play to win consistently.
Over in Louisville, another big-time matchup.
Brown Jr. hesitating. Got the pass off for Conwell on the drive. Pass Peterson, he lays it in, and a foul as well. Louisville needs more of that here in these opening minutes.
Former Xavier standout Ryan Conwell led the Cards with 26 points, but they fall to Kansas 92-82. They'll wrap up exhibition play Tuesday night at home against Bucknell. And it's a big college football Saturday in the Commonwealth. Kentucky looks to bounce back from their strong performance against Texas. They'll host 17th-ranked Tennessee. Louisville is home fresh off their big upset over number 2 Miami. They're hosting Boston College. Earlier this week, Western survived an overtime thriller at Louisiana Tech, becoming bowl eligible. They're back home a week from today for homecoming against New Mexico State. Elsewhere, Murray State and Morehead State are on the road. Murray's looking for its first win of the season at Youngstown State. Morehead riding momentum after their second homecoming win over Marist are at Valpo. That's a look at your sports on this Saturday. Have a great weekend. I'm Scott Fitzgerald.
This is the Kentucky News Network.
WHBN Harrodsburg. Big deals.
1, 2, 3. Oh, hi, Jenny here. Just counting all the dollars I saved at my local Big Deals online store. What? You haven't saved yet? Get on it. You'll love the great selection of gift certificates at discount prices. They make great gifts, too. And you can shop right from your phone. Nothing satisfies like counting all those savings. Now let me get back to it. 6, 7, 8.
Go to hometownlive.net to shop and save at the Big Deals online store. You can also find links to download the free Big Deals Media app for your phone. Works on Apple and Android cells. Shop quickly and access all your mobile Big Deal certificates easily for redemption. You can also easily send a mobile certificate to someone else to use via email. Check it out and join the thousands that save with Big Deal certificates to local businesses.
Shop and save with Big Deals at hometownlive.net. That's hometownlive.net.
Can you escape before it's too late? The famous Houstonville Haunted House, now located in Junction City, every Friday and Saturday. Experience the Pope's exorcism in insane asylum. Be frightened by the 3D servants of hell. Scatter through the children's of corn mains. Chased in the Chainsaw Massacre. Pure chaos in Junction City. Open, rain or shine, and you can buy tickets online. For more information, go to HoustonvilleHH.com. HoustonvilleHH.com.
Speed Queen is sold exclusively at Carl Day's Danville Hometown Store in Houstonville Road.
The perfect washer, no lid latch. It opens even while it's running. It'll disengage. It has the ripple vane. It has a transmission down below, so it's going to be very aggressive in cleaning clothes. This will be the best washer you ever own. It's called a Speed Queen, and this is their classic. They call it a TC5. If you get one, you'll love it.
Speed Queen is sold exclusively at Carl Day's Danville Hometown Store in Houstonville Road.
Dear Mom, I know it's hard trying to quit smoking, but I heard something new about something that might help. It's called Kentucky's Tobacco Quit Line. It's one-on-one individual counseling over the phone with someone who can help. You can talk in private and talk at times when it's convenient. Just call 1-800-QUIT-NOW. Mom, one of these days I'll be graduating, and then maybe someday getting married. I want you to be there with me. Please try it. I love you, Rachel.
The Kentucky Tobacco Quit Line, 1-800-QUIT-NOW. This message brought to you by your local health department.
This is Steve Bertram. The Hometown Radio Network is your connection with local, state, and national sport. From daily sportscasts to live coverage of football, basketball, baseball, auto racing, and more, it's all on the Hometown Radio Network on WHIR FM and AM, WHBN FM and AM, Z105 WRNZ FM, and online at hometownlive.net. The Hometown Radio Network, your place to go for sports news and live broadcasts.
Discover the power of radio. If you're a business owner looking to grow, you should know that radio sells with intimacy. When you have something important to communicate, which would you prefer? To show them a picture? To write to them? Or would you talk to them using the emotion of the human voice? Radio sells with intimacy. Discover the power of radio.
Promote your business to thousands of potential customers every week. To learn more, go online to advertisecentralkentucky.com. That's advertisecentralkentucky.com.
WHBN Harrodsburg.
We're learning more about former NFL star Doug Martin, who recently died while in custody of the Oakland, California Police Department. Martin's family says the former Pro Bowler had been battling mental health issues for some time before his recent arrest. Martin taken into custody after Oakland cops responded to a break-in at a local home last weekend. He became unresponsive after he was detained and later pronounced dead at a hospital. The family said Martin's parents had been seeking medical assistance for him before his death and had contacted local authorities for support. An investigation into his death is ongoing. The DEA is partnering with participating local health organizations and law enforcement agencies for this Saturday's National Prescription Drug Take-Back Day. The event is an opportunity for people around the country to safely drop off and dispose of expired and unneeded prescription meds. Health Update. I'm Sarah Lee Kessler.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code AIRPORT25 to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code AIRPORT25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code AIRPORT25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
The WHBN weather forecast is brought to you by the Old Bus Station Restaurant, offering good old-fashioned home cooking. Open for breakfast at 6 weekdays and Saturday at 8. The Old Bus Station Restaurant on South Greenville Street in Harrodsburg.
Partly sunny today, high of 64. Chance of showers tonight, mostly cloudy, low of 44. Chance of showers tomorrow afternoon, mostly cloudy, high of 62. Showers likely Sunday night, a low of 45. Showers likely Monday, mostly cloudy, high of 58. Showers likely Tuesday, partly sunny, high of 60.
It's 48 degrees.
WHBN Harrodsburg.
The following is a paid program.
Good morning, friends, and welcome again to the Message of Grace. Thank you for tuning in today. We always enjoy coming wherever you might be. I know some people listen in their place of employment, some people listen in their business, some people are in their cars, some people are at home. Maybe some folks are out running with a radio on their head, but wherever you are, we're thankful that you have tuned in today, and we pray you'll stay tuned for the entirety of our program as we bring you a message from the Word of God. Today I'm going to read from the book of 2 Peter chapter 2 and encourage you, if you have a Bible and you're nearby, now if you're driving a car out running, I don't think it might be the best advantage to try to do that, but if you're at home listening, open your Bible up to 2 Peter, and we'll read there in just a minute, and from chapter 2. While you're doing that, let me invite you to come be with us at Grace Church on the Lord's Day morning. We meet at 11 a.m. for the singing the old hymns of the faith and the fellowship of God's people and fellowship of folks who are looking for God and looking for hope and for the preaching of the Word of God. We don't apologize for preaching the Word of God. It's our primary objective, and we do it at our church. We do it here on the radio. I'm on the internet all over the world, and we rejoice to be able to bring God's message. We also meet on Wednesday evenings at 7 o'clock for a season of prayer, followed by a time of verse-by-verse Bible study, and we encourage you to come and be with us for those services. Today I'd like to read to you from the book of 2 Peter chapter 2, and we'll begin reading in verse 12. 2 Peter chapter 2, verse 12. Peter writes this, "But these, as natural brute beasts, made to be taken and destroyed, speak evil of the things that they understand not, and shall utterly perish in their own corruption, and shall receive the reward of unrighteousness, as they that count it pleasure to ride in the day time. Spots they are, and blemishes, sporting themselves with their own deceivings, while they feast with you. Having eyes full of adultery, and that cannot cease from sin, beguiling unstable souls, a heart they have exercised with covetous practices, cursed children, which have forsaken the right way and are gone astray, following the way of Balaam the son of Boaz, who loved the wages of unrighteousness, but was rebuked for his iniquity. The dumb ass, speaking with a man's voice, forbade the madness of the prophet. These are wells without water, clouds that are carried with a tempest, to whom the mist of darkness is reserved forever. For when they speak great swelling words of vanity, they allure through the lust of the flesh, through much wantonness, those that were clean escaped from them who lived in error. While they promise them liberty, they themselves are the servants of corruption, for of whom a man is overcome with the same, he is brought into bondage. For if after they have escaped the pollution of the world through the knowledge of the Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, they are again entangled therein and overcome, the latter end is worse with them than the beginning. For it had been better for them not to have known the way of righteousness, than after they have known it to turn from the holy commandment delivered unto them. But it has happened unto them according to the true proverb, the dog is turned to his own vomit again, and the sow that was washed to her wallowing in the mire." I want to speak to you today from verse number 17. where it says this, these are wells without water, clouds that are carried with a tempest, to whom the mist of darkness is reserved forever. You know, the Apostle Peter, who wrote this letter in the first century, is a drastically different man than that disciple who betrayed Jesus at the judgment hall. He's a completely different man than the apostle whom Paul rebuked for his inconsistencies before the Jews. This is Peter, the saint who has suffered much for the cause of Christ, a man who knows what it is to be imprisoned, to be beaten, to be shamed, a man who soon will be crucified upside down for his faith. This is a man who loved the true disciples of Jesus Christ. He had compassion upon them, and he labored to prepare their hearts for the adversities that are a natural part of being a disciple of Jesus. We live in a country where the Christian religion is nominally accepted by multitudes. But we who truly trust Christ are still outcasts to the common religious crowd of our day. Peter's advice to these early saints means very little to most people today because they have no intention to suffer anything for Christ's cause. I was recently reading an article that focused my mind on this fact, and I feel led of the Lord to bring you a message today that I have entitled True and False Religion. The first thing I have us to notice is certain evils mark the decaying state of Christians in general in our world today. Look at verse 15. Which have forsaken the right way and are gone astray, following the way of Balaam, the son of Bosor, who loved the wages of unrighteousness. You know, worldly people have a passionate love for this world. It tells us in verse 12, these as natural brute beasts made to be taken and destroyed speak evil of the things that they understand not, and shall utterly perish in their own corruption. My friends, until God changes the heart, man can never change his ways. People are always telling folks, well, you know, you need to go to God or come to Jesus or this, that, or the other. I want to tell you something. You don't go to God. And you don't come to Jesus until God comes to you and gives you life and draws you by his mighty power into the presence of his Son, and then he gives you faith and enables you with that faith to trust him. John 3:19 says, this is the condemnation that light is come into the world, and men love darkness rather than light, because their deeds were evil. For everyone that doeth evil hateth the light, neither cometh to the light, lest his deeds should be reproved. You know, flesh loves this world. It does. It loves this world. It's all they know. In 1 John chapter 4, verse 4, John wrote this, you are of God, little children, and have overcome them, because greater is he that is in you than he that is in the world. They are of the world, therefore speak they of the world, and the world heareth them. They have a love for the ease of this world. Look there in verse 14. Having eyes full of adultery, and that cannot cease from sin, beguiling unstable souls, a heart they have exercised with covetous practice, their cursed children which have forsaken the right way and are gone astray. They've gone astray. They have a love for the ease of this world. You know, Amos was a prophet in the Old Testament who lived in a world full of people that loved their ivory couches, and they loved their beautiful homes, and they loved all the things of this flesh. I want you to listen to what he said in Amos chapter 6, verse 1. Woe to them that are at ease in Zion, and trust in the mountain of Samaria, which are named chief of the nations, to whom the house of Israel came. Pass ye unto Calneh, and see, and from thence go ye to Hamath, and the great, then go down to Gath of the Philistines. Be they better than these kingdoms? Or their border greater than your border? Ye that put far away the evil day, and cause the seat of violence to come near, that lie upon beds of ivory, and stretch themselves upon their couches, and eat the lambs out of the flock, and the calves out of the midst of the stall, that chant to the sound of the viol, and invent to themselves instruments of music like David. They drink wine in bowls, and anoint themselves with the chief ointments, but they are not grieved for the affliction of Joseph. These people have a destructive fascination for this world. In 1 John chapter 2, verse 15, it says, Love not the world, neither the things that are in the world. If any man love the world, the love of the Father is not in him. For all that is in the world, the lust of the flesh, and the lust of the eyes, and the pride of life, is not of the Father, but is of the world. And the world passes away, and the lust thereof, but he that doeth the will of God abideth forever. They have a fear of men. They have a fear of human systems. They have a fear of human religion. They have a fear of money. They choose to be absorbed by this system rather than to avoid it for the glory of God. In Ephesians chapter 4, verse 17 says, This I say therefore, and testify in the Lord, that ye henceforth walk not as other Gentiles walk, in the vanity of their mind, having the understanding darkened, being alienated from the life of God through the ignorance that's in them because of the blindness of their heart, who being past feeling have given themselves over unto lasciviousness, to work all uncleanness with greediness. These people could not turn loose of their old religion. They could not be set free from their old customs. They could not be delivered from their old ceremonies. That's the story of Paul's ministry. He was constantly trying to set people loose from their old ways. They have an utter distrust of God's providence in all things. In all things. That was the sin of Ananias and Sapphira in Acts chapter 5. They sold their property. They announced they were going to give it to the church. And they gave part of it. And they died for it. God didn't need their money. God didn't ask for their money. God didn't ask them to commit the money. They decided to do that. But they lied to God in the process. And they died. This was the charge of Jesus against many of those who followed him. In John chapter 6, verse 26, it tells us, Jesus answered them and said, Verily, verily, I say unto you, you seek me not because you saw the miracles, but because you did eat of the loaves, and were filled. Labor not for the meat which perisheth, but for that meat which endureth unto everlasting life, which the Son of Man shall give unto you, for him hath God the Father sealed. The believers of the New Testament were different than these people. They despised the world and all of its allurements. They lived in this world, but they were not of this world, either in their words or their deeds. They were different. They were separated. They were outcasts because of their attitudes and because of their conduct, which were nothing more than a reflection of the faith that filled their hearts. They denied themselves and took up their master's cross. They willingly and joyously endured their master's challenge. Luke 9:23 says, He said to them all, If any man will come after me, let him deny himself, take up his cross daily, and follow me. For whosoever will save his life shall lose it, but whosoever will lose his life for my sake, the same shall save it. I tell you, any conflict between life and eternity was already settled in their minds, and more importantly in their hearts. They boldly confessed Christ and suffered for his sake if it was necessary. Such was in harmony with Christ's command to them. Matthew 5:41 says, Whosoever shall compel thee to go a mile, go with him 2. Give to him that asketh thee, and from him that would borrow of thee, turn thou not away. The affairs of the world were always secondary to the things of Christ and the issues of eternal life. Our time is gone for today. I'm going to have to stop here. We'll conclude this message next week. You come be with us at Grace Church tomorrow. And until next week, we bid you goodbye and God's blessings.
WHBN Harrodsburg.
Your community voice since 1955. The Rooster. WHBN Harrodsburg. AM 1420 and on FM at 99.5.
NBC News Radio, I'm Scott Carr. President Trump is expected to arrive in Asia soon to meet with world leaders. Trump's first stop is Malaysia, where a regional summit will be held. He then goes to Japan, where he'll meet the country's first female prime minister. He's also scheduled to meet with Chinese President Xi Jinping in South Korea. The Pentagon says it's received an anonymous donation worth $130 million to help pay American troops during the government shutdown. The Defense Department says the donation was approved under its General Gift Acceptance Authority and will be used to help offset the cost of troops' salaries and benefits. Democratic Senator Chris Coons of Delaware says the anonymous donation raises troubling questions about whether American troops are at risk of being bought and paid for by foreign powers. The U.S. Department of Justice says it will send agents to monitor polling sites during California's upcoming special election. That'll decide the fate of Proposition 50, which bypasses an independent committee for 6 years to redraw congressional district maps in California. Governor Gavin Newsom says the Trump administration has no basis to do it, and it's all about voter intimidation.
They do not believe in fair and free elections.
He says Americans should expect the department will try it out during the midterms next year.
It's consistent with what they've done with the federalization of the National Guard and the intimidation and the chill that's created. They'll do that right around Election Day as well. Same thing with ICE and Border Patrol, masked men. Watch that space, showing up in and around polling booths and voting places.
Police in Washington, D.C. are investigating after 5 people were shot near Howard University last night. No deaths are reported, though one of the injured is reportedly in critical condition. None of the injured appear to be Howard students, and no motive's been determined. 2 people are in custody. Scott Carr, NBC News Radio.
John Michael Montgomery, The Road Home, his final concert. Don't miss his final show ever in his hometown of Lexington, Kentucky, with special guests Montgomery Gentry featuring Eddie Montgomery, Travis Denning, and Walker Montgomery. Friday, December 12th, Rupp Arena. On sale now at Ticketmaster. John Michael Montgomery, The Road Home, the concert event of the year.
Do you have an invention idea but don't know what to do next? Call InventHelp today. We have representatives nationwide who will explain the InventHelp process step by step. Over 10,000 patents have been secured through InventHelp's patent referral services. The InventHelp data bank includes thousands of companies who have agreed to review new ideas. We've been helping inventors since 1984. Let's help you next. Get started today.
Call us for free information at 1-800-558-5497. Again, 1-800-558-5497.
LeBron James and the Lakers are mentioned in the federal gambling probe that led to the arrest of an NBA coach and several players. Monica Nelson has more.
The arrests were made on Thursday in connection with illegal sports betting and rigged poker games. One of the suspects is retired NBA player Damon Jones, a friend of LeBron James. He's accused of leaking injury information about James and other players to bettors. Court documents claim Jones was an unofficial coach with the Lakers in 2022 and 2023. A person close to James tells the LA Times the Lakers superstar didn't know Jones was selling information about his injuries to gamblers. The Lakers are not commenting on the investigation. I'm Monica Nelson.
Toronto's Blue Jays have made baseball history with the first ever pinch hit grand slam in a World Series. Toronto erupted for 9 runs in the 6th inning on its way to an 11-4 rout of the defending champion LA Dodgers in Game 1 last night. The Blue Jays pulled ahead when pinch hitter Addison Barger stepped up to the plate with bases loaded and belted a grand slam, giving Toronto a 7-point lead and a 1-0 lead in the best-of-7 series. Game 2 is tonight in Toronto. In California, there's a proposal to bring a measure to a ballot next year that would place a new tax on its most wealthy residents.
The California Billionaire Tax Act would impose a one-time 5% tax on the total wealth of residents worth over $1 billion. The goal is to raise $100 billion to address funding gaps from federal budget cuts. Proponents claim 90% of the revenue would support Medi-Cal, with the rest going to public schools. Supporters will need to collect 875,000 valid signatures to get the measure on the ballot in the November 2026 election. I'm Sharon Reardon.
In the Minneapolis area, Friday, protests were held outside an event hosted by Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem. She discussed ICE operations in the Twin Cities. This after the Justice Department sued both cities last month over what it said were their sanctuary city policies. Scott Carr, NBC News Radio.
This is a Hometown Radio Network information update. A new memorial at the Danville-Bullock County Airport honors the crew lost in an aircraft accident nearly 60 years ago. It happened on December the 12th of 1966 when an Air Force B-58 crashed in the McKinney community of Lincoln County after the crew had been working on a low-level night training mission. In total, 4 people were killed in that accident. Earlier this month, several McKinney residents gathered at the airport for the unveiling of a new plaque in honor of the lives lost on that date. The plaque is one of 2 markers honoring those individuals, including one on Short Pike, west of McKinney, which is designated as a Kentucky historical marker, number 2369. And Kentucky Governor Andy Beshear says a potential presidential run is, quote, something we'll consider. He says he'll make that decision after he sits down with his family. Beshear's name has been thrown around as a potential presidential candidate after his name was apparently on the list to be Kamala Harris's VP candidate. I'm Joe Mathis.
Darling, I bought you a new vacuum cleaner from the WHBN swap shop. You know, you plug them in and they pick up dust and dirt.
Good, because I bought you a chainsaw from the swap shop. It cuts the dead trees out back.
Well, I bought you a new iron from the swap shop. Don't touch the hot side.
Hey, here's the new power drill from the swap shop. Honey, you heard the part that doesn't spin.
Well, here's the new washer from the swap shop. Be careful you don't fall in and get wet.
Listen to the swap shop Monday through Friday after the 3 o'clock news on FM 99.5 and AM 1420 WHBN.
Exciting news! Mercer Outfitters has a new location in Harrodsburg. We are now located at 320 South College Street. We are your ultimate destination for casual and workwear. Brands ranging from Ariat, Red Wing, Carhartt, Cinch, and many more. Gear up this school year with the new Huey backpack. And of course, we have you covered with a great selection of Ariat jeans. Stop by and shop local. Mercer Outfitters at 320 South College Street.
We're so excited. Nice weather's here, and we're going to wet our plants. Buddy Beaver here. Mulch to Go now has rock to go. Yes, we've been busy little beavers and expanded to add landscape, rock, sand, topsoil, compost, and more. We have a wide selection to choose from in both bulk and bags. Stop by Mulch to Go for your landscape needs from pine nuggets, pine straw, cedar, cypress, and playground chips too.
Mulch to Go opens at 9 a.m. Monday through Saturday. Call 859-715-7575. They're located in Harrodsburg on the corner 127 and Beaumont Avenue. Mulch to Go.
Mulch to Go.
Fraud is on the rise, and scam artists use fear in their favor. Hi, I'm Adam Hopkins, security officer at Farmers National Bank. Messages saying you urgently need to do something, like share your private information, is a sign that it's a scam. Stay alert and be secure.
Hometown Radio has Steve Bertram with local, state, and national sports news right here on FM 99.5 and AM 1420. WHBN, The Rooster.
It's 11:08.
The WHBN weather forecast is brought to you by Horn Home Supply, a trusted name for quality service and a fair price for over 40 years. See Matt Horn at Horn Home Supply in Harrodsburg, South College Street.
Partly sunny today, high of 64. Chance of showers tonight, mostly cloudy, low of 44. Chance of showers tomorrow afternoon, mostly cloudy, high of 62. Showers likely Sunday night, a low of 45. Showers likely Monday, mostly cloudy, high of 58. Showers likely Tuesday, partly sunny, high of 60.
It's 49 degrees.
And now on WHBN, the International Sunday School lesson with Bob DeFore.
Good morning. This is Bob DeFore, and I want to welcome you again to the International Sunday School lesson for the day. Thank you, WHBN. Appreciate you guys very much here, and thankful to the listening audience that's out somewhere today. Could be around the world, because WHBN can be accessed from most any place that has internet. Our scripture today is a song that comes from the words of Moses right at the end of the book of Deuteronomy. Moses is winding up his life, and at some point he has reminded the people that they need to be faithful in all kinds of things, and then he has a section in Deuteronomy that is very poetic, and many of the people who see it as a song of Moses, and I agree with that. And we'll read that. I think we won't read the whole thing, but it's in Deuteronomy chapter 32, and the lesson writers have skipped around a little bit in that, but we will begin with the third verse. I will proclaim the name of the Lord. Oh, praise the greatness of our God. He is the rock. His works are perfect, and all his ways are just. A faithful God who does no wrong, upright and just is he. And they are corrupt and not his children. To their shame they are warped and crooked generation. Is this the way you repay the Lord, you foolish and unwise people? Is he not your Father, your Creator, who made you and formed you? In a desert land, in the 10th verse, we skip a few. In a desert land he found him. In a barren and howling waste. He shielded him and cared for him. He guarded him as an apple of his eye. Like an angel that stirs up its nest and hovers over its young, that spreads its wings to catch them and carries them aloft. The Lord alone led him, and no foreign god was with him. He made him ride on the heights of the land and fed him with the fruit of the fields. He nourished him with honey from the rock and with oil from the flinty crag, with curds and milk from herd and flock, and with fattened lambs and goat, with choice realms of Bashan and in the finest kernels of wheat. You drank the foaming blood of the grape, but you deserted the rock who fathered you. You forgot the God who gave you birth. This part of the psalm, the sections that we read, ends with a very tragic kind of word. You forgot the God who gave you birth. Earlier in the book of Deuteronomy, in about the 8th chapter, it has a little section along in there where Moses is speaking, and one of the book of Deuteronomy is said to be like 3 or 4 sermons. I'm not sure about that, but nonetheless, it's 3 or 4 long exhortations from Moses. And one of them is when it talks about people who forget God, and they end up saying, by my power and by my greatness, I have gotten this gain. You ever done that? You ever just kind of said, man, I am stuff. I have done so good. And you know, it's okay to do good, and that's what we're supposed to do. But when we look at ourselves and we take the credit, the danger is we forget God. Songs are important. We have a book in the Bible we call Psalms, which includes a lot of songs, but it also has other material as well. And in various places, even in the life of Moses, we see the Song of Miriam early on. But there's songs all over the place, and we have that in our world today. I wonder what your favorite song is. You ever thought about that? Sometimes when I've been out in the yard on a riding lawnmower, I would sing the songs of the faith. And one of those is Redeemed, how I love to proclaim it. Redeemed by the blood of the Lamb. Redeemed, and as it ends, it says, His child, and forever I am. I love that. And I remember one day I was riding around out there, I looked up and there were some buzzards flying overhead, and I told them, it's not quite time for you yet, just move right along. But they're songs, and occasionally I will think about all of those. I remember hearing at a conference once the tragic story that a woman told. She was a theologian, she was Lutheran, a brilliant person. And she told the story of her father, who was a retired Lutheran minister. But his father had Alzheimer's. And she would go and see him, and when she would take him down to the common area, and he would sit and she would play the piano. And she said that as she played the piano, he would sing along with her. Now, she played songs that he knew, obviously. But it's amazing, even in Alzheimer's, that somebody would remember the words. And then she said, Daddy knew all the words of the song and still sang them beautifully. But he didn't know who was playing the piano. That's the curse of Alzheimer's. Sometimes when I'm restless at night and have trouble sleeping, I think about the songs. And I sing them to myself. My wife wouldn't appreciate my singing probably in the middle of the day, let alone at 11:30 at night. But I sing them to myself. And more than once, I've fallen asleep singing the songs. And probably all of us have had the experience of falling asleep, when we're praying. And sometimes I've had people feel guilty about that. And you shouldn't feel guilty about that. What better thing to do than to fall asleep as you are communing with God? And when you wake up the next morning, you can begin the story again. And so our scripture today has to do with a song. And songs are important to our faith. This lady I was telling you about, whose father had Alzheimer's, but who didn't know who the pianist was, she went on to say that she was concerned about music today. Because she said, I'm wondering what's being stored up in the memory bank in comparison to the great hymns of faith with which she was familiar. I remember when I pastored in Atlanta, there was a Hindu sect, and they were the Hare Krishnas, and they had a commune house within a couple of miles of the church. And we were in a city location, and every once in a while they would come through with their long robes and their shaved heads with little ponytails, dancing up and down the street, singing Hari Hari Rama Rama, Hari Hari Rama Rama. And occasionally when I hear some music today, I think of that. I think of that. Does it have the meaning of amazing grace? Or how great is thy faithfulness? There's some great songs that a lot of people will never know. Now, perhaps there's some great songs being written today. The clock has not chimed yet to say that no more songs. I wouldn't say that at all. There are some beautiful songs. I Have Just Seen Jesus is one of those that I love. But it has a message to it. It's not just the mindless repetition of a few words over and over again. I remember visiting a church once where I was going to I was going to preach after the special music, and the special music ended up in one of those songs. And some friends were there, and they laughed because at various points I thought the song was over, and then they cranked it back up again, singing the same thing. And finally I just sat there and I didn't move until everybody got off the stage. Well, that's a little digression, but let's go back and look at the psalm. For it has within it some wonderful things that we need to kind of drive into our little minds about what's going on with our relationship to God. It begins with saying, I will proclaim the name of the Lord and praise the greatness of our God. I think one of the little foundational prayers that I learned as a kid began just like this. God is great and God is good.